Hello, everybody. How we all doing? How we all doing this evening? We up for hanging out? We all doing good? We feeling good? Living live and everything. Doing everything as we can. Being why are we not? I think this having some tracking trouble is the problem. Hello, hi. How we all doing? We all hanging out? We all living large, living looking life, taking life by the charge and being good. Hold on, let me line myself over here. There we go. I'm not blocking everything. There. But hello, everybody. How are we all doing? We all doing good? Do we all have a good Monday? Are we all living live, living large, and looking feeling good? Are we all doing good? What's the words we're looking for? Those are the words we're looking for. Yeah, we're gonna be playing a detective game tonight, and my brain's already not working. Brilliant, right? Ugh. What can we say? But here we are. Are we all doing good? Are we all hanging out? We're all looking like ourselves. As usual, we're giving people a couple minutes of some mosey on in here. You never know. Someone might show up. We're checking some things back there. Here we go. We're all doing good. Well, yeah, we're going to do what? We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna do some reading. We're gonna do some thinking. See how much of these big brain plays we can do. You never know. I make no promises on how easily my brain is going to work on this. That is quite for sure. You know, I've heard some good things about this game. At least from like one person, but you know, I heard it's pretty good, pretty interesting. So we will see how that goes. Yeah, I couldn't quite figure out what we're going to do, but I said this in my list, and you know, I've got a list of other things. But yeah, we are here. We are living live, living large, and in charge, getting things going. I say we're just going to give people a couple minutes here to make sure they can all mosey in. You never know, someone might come in a little late. Or a little early, I don't know. One of those points. Yeah, a little bit on the late side, but hey. Today was an alright day for myself. Today I went and I played some miniature games. I played a miniature game by the name of Malifaux. Didn't get very much of the game done because my opponent was an idiot and scheduled a second game with someone else, or scheduled Age of Sigmar game with someone else after our game, but like apparently he never didn't realize by the fact that we were about to play a game neither one of us hasn't played in over like 3 years and don't know and can't remember half the rules, where we were going to run into the little bit of, you know, it's going to take a little bit longer because we don't know what we're doing. And so we ended up not finishing our game because he's like, oh, we're going to, you know, we're going to finish our game so I can get to the other game. You know, if not, we'll just, you know, end our game. Like, I won it, but we only played 2 turns out of possible 5 turns. And things might have gone differently if we actually played 4. You know, he might have won. I'm not going to be that type of person who's like, oh yeah, I definitely had that hands up. No, he might have. Yeah, he might have won if we went further, but no. Whatever. It was nice to play some games. It would have been nice to play a full game, but no, I guess not. In the future, I'll just, you know, paint some more minis. I got more minis that got to paint anyways. But that I didn't. I had the proxy one of my models because he's not even built yet. Two of them were not painted, and one was a proxy, and I need to get around to building and painting at some point. Keep the everything alive and looking good. You never know. But as I keep saying, I might do it on stream. I might not. I don't know. You gotta just have to look at the logistics of it. But anyways, where are we? Where are we doing? All right. Let's see here. All right. You know what? All right. Let us hop over to the game now. I think this is enough time for if anyone's showing up. Let us hop on over into the game and give this a try. Here we are. We are. There we are. We're going to, all right, there's the game. Hopefully get the game here. There it is. All right. Where's my control? All right. We like ours. Yeah, let's go with that. And then let's go, manual advance. We'll advance this so that we can read it out loud. Where? There it is. All right. Team selection. This last yada yada. Oh, gallery. All right. Do I not have a controller? I do not have a controller. Why do? Okay, I see. New game. Start brand new game. Erasing all your collectibles and any progress. Yes. I'll give this a try. See how this goes. Down slightly a bit. Atherton. You'll never want to leave, huh? It was a dark and stormy night. A lone figure walked through the rain. Totally normal. Nothing problem. Okay. Yeah, it's totally. Alright, here we go. It's kind of a choose your own adventure. This is a little bit of a detective choose your own adventure. Your choices kind of affect the story a little bit. Narrative thing. Danger. No swimming. So let chat make their choices. Alright, we're going to... Oh, that's not dangerous at all. That's shift to accelerate. Dark, stormy night, you're going out in the middle of the lake. He was never seen again, as we know what's going to happen here. Danger, no swimming. All right. Rotate, reconnect. Okay. I see what. Oh, I see what we're doing now. Okay. Welcome to puzzle games. Oh. Aha. Yeah, this is a little bit of a puzzle game. As always, I'm playing games in which I like. I don't think I've seen this interesting. Oh, there's an underwater thingy there. Thingamajigger there. It is a portal. No, not the Cthulhu portal. This is totally some spy shit going on right now. It's definitely some spy shit going on right now. Someone's snoring.
What? Who?
I probably should have done auto, huh?
Oh.
And there's
must
voice
have
acting. I
dozed
thought it was
off.
going to be voice acting.
Perhaps we need a spot of tea to wake us up. What do you say, Rufus?
Oh.
Yes, quite right. Better get back to work.
Ha. Well, subtitles are.
This book won't write itself. Maybe I should start somewhere easier. I'll come back to the prologue later. The sun rose over another perfect day in picturesque Arthurton.
Picturesque. Oh, right. So yeah, the premise is
To the casual observer, Arthurton seemed like any other small, quiet town.
it's one of
It was
those
nestled in a
writing
valley
games,
between
I
two
feel.
mountains, lined by lustrous forests, and perched on the edge of a pristine lake. It had a main street with all the essentials, including a place to sip coffee.
Very
It had
important.
schools, a college, a church, and a police station.
A little bit of
It
everything,
even
apparently.
had a museum no one ever visited. It was the kind of
Mr. Bean's
place you
coffee.
might find anywhere on your travels. Typical, maybe even forgettable.
General
But
placebo.
there was one thing in Arthurton that was unlike any other town in the whole world.
All right.
Actually, it was a girl. Her name was Jenny LeClue, and she was the world's greatest detective. Finkelstein residence. Oh, hello, Glenda. Yes, he said he might ring. Okay, patch me through then.
2 seconds.
Richard? Yes, I got it. I did, and my answer is no.
What's this?
I understand that, but... Well, yes, of course, but... No. Nothing is settled. I'm not going to do it. It goes against everything my books stand for. No, not yet, but... If I could just... Please, listen to what I'm saying.
Interesting. Okay. I can move. Still can't use the mouse. I want to use my mouse. Chapter 1. Can I? Aha. Aha. Pencil push. Hehehehe. Hehehe. Who was that? Oh. something underneath there that I can't select. Oh. Let's just... Dear Arthur, hope all is well. Afraid I've got some old... I got bad news, old chum. There's no easy way to say it. So I've attached the latest book sales numbers. Now, as readers want more mystery and danger, you're losing them, but getting increasingly timid and repetitive adventures. One bit of good news is it's not too late for the stars to catch. Or they're going to give you one last go to see if you can really want to try a proper murder mystery. Start killing people off. Add some drama. Mom line is, you gotta step it up. I'm not a murderer. Oh. And positive news, someone from a newspaper finally reviewed our last book. You wouldn't know a good story if it bit you on the rump. I took the worst bit out, of course. Unbelievable. I imagine it might come from a bit of a shock, but we've got to move on to time. So a murder or two in there. Sorry for the career. Chin up. Oop. Next exit. So that's what's going on. Letter to Finkel fans. A draft. Oh, it's me again. Arthur K. Finkelstein. And here we are at book 38 of the Jenny LeClue series, our most joyful adventure yet. No, the new Jenny out there. To answer your question, despite the rumors that you may have heard, of course, Jenny books will continue as long as there's ink in my pen. Yes, it will be more of the same. I refuse to change formula. Arthur Jen will always be a safe and happy place. I believe these are backers. Actual backers or something. Oop. Chapter 1. The sun rose of perfect today in Arthurton. To the casual observer, Arthurton seemed like any other small. Alrighty. I see. So what we got here is a author who is not changing their formula, and it's coming to people are having a hard time.
You don't understand what you're asking for. You want me to turn Jenny's world upside down? Kill off my characters and destroy everything I've built over the last 30 years? Fine. I'll give you what you want. But I warn you, I'm a stream of consciousness writer, and you have unleashed my fury. Good day, sir.
Gonna murder everybody. Time to go with George R. Martin on him.
Predictable. Bah. Well, if it's murder they want, it's murder they'll get.
I see. So I believe we're playing the story, and it's one of those games where the author's doing one thing.
Perfect day in Arthurton. But today was different, and nothing would ever be the same again. To begin with, Jenny LeClue was dead.
Wait, what? The main character's already
Her
dead.
skin was pale, her eyes glassy and frozen. What cruel fate had befallen our beloved detective?
No, no, no. Never move the victim.
Mrs. LeClue, she's doing it again.
Jenny LeClue.
You are a dead body. Dead bodies don't talk.
Former detective teaches dumb students. Terrible cook, great mom. Teaches dumb students. I see.
But he's doing it wrong.
As wonderful as it would be if all cadavers were so talkative, we must deduce the cause of death without their help. With only the evidence laid before us, we build a picture from the fragments left behind. We collect clues, interpret the data, and solve our puzzle one piece at a time, until it feels as if the victim is speaking to us. But Jenny is right, Jonathan. You mustn't disturb the crime scene. Vital evidence could be lost.
Sorry, Mrs. Leclue.
Smug little
Okay,
kid.
You've all had a chance to study the body? Who can postulate how she met her demise?
Ooh, me. I think it was an accident.
Yeah, she obviously wasn't looking where she was going
So she slipped on the wet floor,
and cracked her head open. Like an egg.
and then she bled to death.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, there's a giant pool of blood around her head.
Yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic.
Oh.
Actually, you're both wrong.
What?
It was cold-blooded murder.
Murder?
Don't be ridiculous.
Where's the murder weapon?
There's no evidence anyone else was even here.
Oh, yes, there is. It was murder. And I can prove it.
The Div Lab. The case of the Div Lab assistant.
Jenny had read all the books. She'd absorbed all her mother's teachings. But there was nothing quite like getting your hands dirty.
Ooh.
How many people get the chance to solve their own murder?
The first step in any good deduction was collecting evidence. Seemingly insignificant details could provide a vital piece of the puzzle.
First, I'll search the crime scene for clues.
Then she'd analyze the data. And finally,
Deduce the real cause of death.
She's got something coming out of her mouth. Find the 8 clues, huh? Can I use? I still can't use my mouse.
The victim has a green smudge on her lips. It's not lipstick.
Gallery art. Nice. I have no clue what gallery art is.
Approximately 8 sizes too big. And covered in mud. The floor is wet and slippery, but also immaculately clean.
Jenny's blue sweater was scruffy and quite uncomfortable. But her grandmother had knitted it, and so it was her favorite. The more it itched, the closer she felt to her.
Oh. Oh, I didn't. Nope.
There's no doubt the victim lost a lot of blood.
Alright, we gotta find all the sensitive areas.
What a waste of perfectly good coffee.
Yeah.
Jenny's
How
love
could
for
you waste coffee
was
like
almost
that?
as strong as her passion for crime solving.
Chalky green residue on the rim. Smells like burnt matches.
It wasn't Jenny's style to wear accessories, but this hair clip was the exception. Its function as a lockpick had saved Jenny from a long night trapped in her school locker. She'd worn it ever since.
Alright, let's check around up here. No. Aha, gallery art. Oh, no. No, yes. No, no, no. Alright. What do we got for clues? That's not a clue, apparently. Anything around the neck? No. Glasses?
Without her trusty bifocals, Jenny couldn't see the nose in front of her face.
Blind as a
They
bat.
were her window to the world and the lens through which she focused her keen detective vision.
I've seen enough. Time to wrap this case up.
Poison.
Jenny was a meticulous record keeper, noting every relevant clue in her trusty journal. A great detective knew that solving a mystery was simply a matter of connecting the dots.
I'm certain this wasn't a mere accident. Now I just need to prove it. How do I know the victim didn't slip?
Oh, the boots. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Boots, obviously. It's probably, I think it's that there.
The victim's boots are filthy. They should have left big muddy footprints on the floor. So where are they?
Ah, we're big brained.
Either someone washed away her footprints, or she was carried here.
Her great gumshoe, as the achievement tells us.
Okay, that proves she didn't slip. So how did she actually die? What was the real cause of death?
I think it has to do with that residue.
There's a green residue in the bottom of the victim's coffee cup. It smells of burnt matches. Phosphorus. Also found in common garden fertilizer. The same green mark is on the victim's lips. Her coffee was spiked with fertilizer. Someone
Ugh.
clearly wanted her dead.
Solved.
Ah, the case of the dead lab assistant. Gone before her time. Was it poison? Yes. A blow to the head? Yes. An accident? Certainly not. No footprints in an unshattered mug? She was killed somewhere else and carried here. This is the story of a scorned ex-lover,
Jenny?
the gardener, enacting his revenge.
Jenny!
A deadly brew of fertilizer and caffeine
Mom,
coursing
you're
through
going
the
too much
veins.
out there, kid.
That's quite enough, thank you.
What happens to the gardener?
Is this gonna be on the test?
Remember, class, even the smartest criminals make mistakes. This is how we catch a killer.
But what's the point of all this?
Yeah, there hasn't been a murder in Arthurton in years.
Every town has a dark side, even Arthurton. By doubting, we are led to question. And by questioning, we arrive at the truth. Okay, that's all for today. Don't forget, next class is our field trip to the morgue. So have a light lunch.
Ooh, field trip to morgue. Ooh, nice. We take a field trip to the morgue.
The students need to think for themselves, Jenny. That's why they're here at Gumboldt. To learn.
I just figured we all had places to go. Speaking of which,
And where are you off to, young lady?
I'm a dead body mom, remember? Dead bodies don't tell. See ya.
Dead town tell
Wait,
tales.
Before you go, I have something for you.
Cool. What is it?
What is it?
If I told you,
give
that
it-
would spoil the fun, wouldn't it?
The Leclus didn't simply hand each other presents.
You're gonna make me
They
guess.
hid them. It was a family tradition, and Jenny had developed a sixth sense for finding them. With her trusty magnifying glass at her
Jam?
side, nothing
giant
eluded
jam?
her.
Giant jam. It's not the giant jam.
A new journal.
To
Sure.
Jenny, there was nothing better than the aroma of a fresh leather notebook.
I mean,
It
it's fresh
smelled
leather.
like
Fresh
mystery.
leather is always great.
Without missing a beat, she did what any detective worth their salt would do. She decorated it.
Put her name in it and decorate. Ah, hot nerds. Ah, yeah, yes, yes. More stickers. Never
a new
gives up.
journal meant new adventures. She imagined all the thrilling cases that would soon fill its pages. And on the first page, her mother had written an inscription.
A great detective never gives up.
I remember
Love,
that.
Mom.
Never give up, never surrender. Find map, keep it here. Choice. Choosiness. Ah, these are our choices apparently we get to make at some point. Oop. Take it.
I love it. Thanks, Mom.
I think it affects our personality, our choices we
I
make.
wanted to talk about, to say,
Somewhere in the back of Jenny's highly caffeinated brain, an alarm bell was ringing. Her mum was hesitating. What could be causing her to act so out of character?
Can't move, can I? No. Limited eye contact. Watery. Offensive body language. Missing ring.
Crossed arms. Furrowed brow.
Jenny saw it coming from a mile away. Her mother was about to get...
Emotional. I've really gotta go.
no, Jenny, wait. I need your help.
What?
No,
Really?
no.
Jenny couldn't believe her ears. It was extremely unusual for her mother to ask for help. It must be something very important. Tracing the steps of a deranged killer? A cold case that only someone with Jenny's expertise could solve?
I've misplaced the students' essays on decapitation. See if you can find them for me before
On
you leave.
decapitation.
I have to run.
Wow. The case of the misplaced papers. Are you sure you want to trust me with such a complex task?
I have no doubt you'll be able to find them. They're around here somewhere.
Ah,
Jenny was
fine.
unsure if her mother was unable to detect sarcasm or just really good at ignoring it.
We'll help, Mom.
Okay, Mom. I'll find them before I leave. On one condition.
Yes?
You have to let me help grade them.
One of Jenny's favorite pastimes was grading papers.
Grading
Nothing
papers.
pleased her more than giving a big shiny F to an overconfident student.
Don't push your luck.
Please.
They're your papers.
Yes.
Find the papers and go straight home.
But I'm meeting Keith tonight.
No buts, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm still feeling the effects of being poisoned for your class.
Well then, I have the perfect antidote. You're staying with your cousin this weekend, and you still need to pack.
This again. Look, I've considered your offer, Mom, and I'm going to have to decline.
You're gonna have to politely and but
I'm
respectfully
old enough to take
decline.
care of myself.
Decline.
I'll be back late tonight. There's meatloaf in the fridge.
Late again? What are you up to?
Jenny LeClue, it's been a difficult week. Could you please just do what you're told for once and stop asking questions?
Fine.
And try to stay out of trouble.
When do I ever get into
Trouble is my
trouble?
middle name.
All right, let's find these papers and get out of here. Looking rather trim today, Ethan. New diet?
Ah, I get it.
What's the matter? Lost your funny bone?
Is that
One of
Jim?
Jenny's earliest memories was making raspberry jam with her mum.
It's the perfect substitute for blood in class demonstrations. And better tasting than the pig's blood the textbook recommends.
Gallery art. Nice. Sure we can't. Wait, I think I see it.
Becoming a great detective took more than book smarts. You needed real-life experience. And Jenny was always on the lookout for a chance to get her hands dirty.
Wait a minute. Gallery art. Leaves their coffee unattended. Makes it personal. Makes assumption. Knows when to ask for help. And the little birdie there. Turns to the report on time. Essays I captured him due next week. Follow the evidence. Trust their instincts. Ooh. Thinks like a killer. Or always thinks like a killer. Got it. Something underneath the board. Can I? Am I able to? I am.
It's one of the students' term papers.
Nice.
You can tell by the terrible handwriting and erroneous conclusions. Mom must have put them behind the chalkboard.
Wait. Hold on. I wanted to say. Done. Explore around a little bit more just in case. No, don't move it.
Please do not touch. Someone must be running an experiment.
And we're touching.
Gross. Pretty soon it's gonna sprout legs.
Nice. Can we move around or anything? Nope. Can I just... I can just... Ah, come on. Ah.
Found you. Time to get out of here.
I wonder if I can... Hold on. I can't use... I can... I can. Okay. Alright. We'll play with the controller, I suppose, if we're going to be like that.
Jenny looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to leave?
No. We're going to stay. Hold on. There's that one little scrap of piece of paper on this board. I can't tell you anymore. Grab the hold. Move. Okay. Case closed. Adventurer. Check.
Jenny looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to
Yeah,
leave?
I think we're good. Won't let me get that art piece.
Okay, so she wasn't really dead. That would be silly. No, Jenny was alive and well and ready for another perfect day in Arthurton.
Another perfect day. Oh, that's a run button. Danville College, huh? Halloween, too.
What the?
Yeah, what the?
What a mess. I should investigate.
I mean, it's probably just an animal. Search.
Jenny had an instinct for sorting treasure from trash.
Nice.
To the untrained eye, this was just a discarded piece of an old postcard. But to Jenny, it was a mystery waiting to be solved.
I
Nice.
should keep my eyes open for any other pieces.
Puzzling case of the puzzling postcard. Just a postcard.
The notice board was awash with flyers, personal ads, and the occasional piece of gum.
I'm amazed anyone can find anything on here.
Fortunately, Jenny had a useful trick to use in a situation like this.
Mom always says, a great detective eliminates the noise. Focus on the details, and you'll find clarity in the chaos.
Okay, okay. Monthly stargazing, textbooks for sale, lightly used, pop-up art, restrictions on Tuesday. This cat, answers to Trevor.
I wonder if anyone else reads this junk. Hold on. What's this?
Mr. Keeling with Gloria, that's the one we want, right? Oh. Oh no, it's curfew.
Oh
Stay safe and
no,
indoors.
they've extended curfew hours again. 9 p.m. to sunrise? That's ridiculous.
But necessary. Power outages had become a regular occurrence in town. It was dangerous to be wandering around after dark.
It won't be long before we need a permit to go out at all.
Hmm. I smell a case in that. I feel like that's leaving. We don't want to leave just yet. Let's keep searching around.
Hey, you!
Oh, hi there.
What are you doing back there?
Yeah. Very
Well, I
oddly.
was pruning, but then I discovered the cerulean bugberry bush.
Discovered? These bushes are all over Arthurton.
Actually, this is an incredibly rare bloom.
There's nothing rare about
Sure.
Arthurton.
I beg to differ. Arthurton has many beautiful and exotic plants.
You know what? Fine.
Really? Like what?
Mushrooms with eyes that glow in the dark, berries that emit a bioluminescent mist, and flowers with nectar as sticky as superglue.
Ooh.
Where? I've never seen any of those things.
Well, believe me, they do exist.
I'll
I've had the
believe ya.
pleasure of seeing them up close. That's one of the privileges of working for Dean Strasberry in his greenhouse. Anyway,
Sure,
I should
kid.
get back to work. I want everything to be perfect for the Dean's retirement celebration.
Sure, kid. Oop. What that? What that? Oh, gallery art. Fickleston Man. Stone Man. Ah, sign. Close enough. Anything that's below there? No. Oh, there. Bonfire celebration Saturday.
Signs and decorations adorned the entire campus.
A party to celebrate the Dean's impending retirement.
Just leave, kid. By the way, what's up, man?
Left. Left.
You
I
missed.
said left, damn it.
You moved
What
it left.
part of left are you having trouble with?
My left or your left?
My left. Obviously, I mean my left. Why would I mean your left?
So you want me to move it the other way?
Yes. Nothing would make me happier. If you're not careful, we're gonna have bronze brains all over the floor.
I don't blue.
They seem busy. I should probably lead them to it.
It's just a little busy. You need help there, man? Probably use some help there. And there's the Dean.
Hello, Mr. Strasberry. How are you
Hello,
today?
Dean.
A jolly gentleman, the Dean was often seen shaking hands and kissing babies around town.
He's
Dean
also Mom's
Irish.
boss.
But more than that, he was her loyal friend.
What do you think, Jenny?
The Dean had dedicated his life to Gumboldt, and the townspeople had spared no expense in their tribute to him.
Quite a striking resemblance, Mr. Strasberry.
It's a scary thing, Jenny. Retirement.
Great excuse for a party, though. What will you do when you're no longer the dean?
What will you do? What will you
I've
do?
been trying not to think about it.
This place won't be the same without you.
Things change, Jenny. Time marches on, and we must do our best to adapt. It's going to be difficult, but I'm sure we will get through it.
Yeah, we'll get through it.
What do you
Nothing to
mean,
worry about.
we?
Do you think they made my belly too big?
Nah.
It might be all those bronze pancakes, Mr. Strasberry.
No legacy is so rich as honesty. You are a clever one, Jenny LeClue. Speaking of which, have you been practicing your detective skills?
Yes.
Have I? Of
Oh.
course, always.
Well then, I have a challenge for you.
Oh, I see. What's
I
that?
bet you can't guess what I ate for breakfast.
Pancakes?
At last, a real challenge for Jenny. A fiendishly difficult puzzle that would take all her wits to solve.
Respect your elders. Respect them some other time. Yeah, we'll respect them.
Well, okay. Anything for you, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, how wonderful.
But first, I need to ask you a few questions.
The interrogation of Dean Strasberg. Gumball logo. Basketball game today. #1 fan.
The Dean was a big fan of the Gumboldt Moonbeams. And not just because his son was a prominent figure on the team.
Well, a bench warmer anyway.
Crumbs. Powder. Dandruff. No hair. Sugar.
It can't be dandruff.
Someone
He has
had a
no
powdered
hair.
donut,
I
didn't he?
have a hunch it's powdered sugar.
Examine anything on the mustache? No. Spoon, huh?
Looks like he accidentally put a spoon in his pocket instead of his pen. It's got a coffee stain on it.
Why, hello. What do we have here? Shaky penmanship. Unusual clutter. Lots of revision
A
stuff.
thick bundle of note cards poked out of the Dean's pocket.
What's he keeping so close to his chest? You've been making a lot of notes, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, I was intending to make a speech on Saturday.
Why have you scratched out so much of it?
Your mother suggested I keep it short, and quite right, too. I must have rewritten it 20 times by now. I just can't seem to find the right words.
Anything on his mustache? Nope. Not sure here. I mean, obviously, the pocket watch is going to be something. All of gold. Oh, like Ola, at least 100 years. Family heirloom? Nearly an heirloom.
His watch is slow. That's unlike the Dean. He's usually very punctual. Your watch is 45 minutes slow.
Is it? Oh my. That explains why there was no cheesecake left in the cafeteria. My head's not screwed on today.
Clearly.
Thank goodness you noticed, or I'd be late for my meeting with your mother.
Oh, really? She didn't mention anything to me.
Oh, well, of course she wouldn't. It's nothing important.
Why are you meeting then?
It's a surprise for her then.
She's helping me finalize my plans for,
Surprise
Your
party,
party?
yes, that's it. My retirement party. Thank you.
Are you okay, Mr. Strasberry?
Of course. Now let me just fix my watch before I forget. Now, where were we?
Shiny logo. Fast ring. Navy Club fraternity.
Ipsa scientia potestas est. Looks like Latin.
It would be Latin.
Your ring sure looks old.
It was made for my grandfather. He passed it down to my father, who passed it down to me. And when the time comes, I'll pass it on to my son.
Family heirlooms.
The Stroudsbury family had been champions of education for generations.
What does the inscription mean?
Knowledge itself is power. The inquisitive spirit is a mighty thing, Jenny. And nothing is as important as the truth.
Billy. There's staying there. He's missing a button. What do we have here? Yeah, it's sweet. Yeah, fruit. Jam.
The dean didn't button his shirt properly. It looks
Telling you
like
it
a
was
blood
donuts.
stain, but the seeds indicate otherwise.
She had a jelly donut.
For the Dean, being covered in plant life was not unusual. His work as a botanist was renowned.
Looks like you're carrying some extra baggage today, Mr. Stroudsbury.
Well, I do have a lot on my mind.
I was referring to your legs.
Oh, thank you. I have been doing my daily calisthenics.
No, I mean the sticky stuff on your pants.
What?
Oh yeah, that's what she meant.
It's
Not the other.
this. I've been working on a new orchid hybrid in my greenhouse. They're beautiful, but the leaves are quite clingy. I will
Stick
say,
stuff on
I
your
am
pants.
looking
Oh,
forward to
right,
spending
yes.
more time in the dirt.
The adult jokes.
So, what do you think, Jenny? Can you guess what I had for breakfast?
Sure, Mr. Stroudsbury. I've got everything I need to solve this mystery. What did the dean eat for breakfast?
Oop. Donuts. Eat
Jam on
those.
his shirt and powdered sugar on his tie. The evidence points strongly to the dean's breakfast consisting of 1, maybe 2 donuts.
Salt. See, big brained.
What else can I tell about the dean's morning?
Well, it's Moonbeam's plenty. Eat the guy, spoon.
The dean had neglected to wind his pocket watch. The act of a distracted man. This resulted in his whole routine being thrown off. Which might explain why he has a spoon in his pocket instead of a pen.
So, see, we're big brained. We're very big brained.
You had a donut for breakfast.
Pushes our glasses up.
Yes?
Think.
I'm guessing...
Raspberry.
raspberry.
How did you know?
That part was easy. You always have donuts for breakfast. But something else caught my attention.
Oh?
I think you have something on your mind, Mr. Stroudsbury. You are usually a picture of precision and punctuality. But today, there's a spoon in your pocket and your shirt button is undone.
My, you really are a Leclue. Your father would be so proud.
Thanks. Well, I should be going. I'm meeting your son by the lake.
And I'm meeting your mother in the library. What a small world this is.
Too small.
A perfectly small world with everything in its right place.
Who would want to change that?
Pardon?
Nothing. See you on Saturday.
Totally not breaking the fourth wall.
Oh, yes. Until we meet again, Jenny Leclue.
Hey man, do you need some help with that thing? No? Telephone. Avocado. Answer it. Answer it. Answer it.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
In her short time as a detective, Jenny had learned never to ignore a ringing phone.
See? Answer it. Hello? Hello?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
What? CJ, is that you?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Really? This again? It's me, Jenny. We don't need to do this.
I have no idea who you are, and I know no one by that name. The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Fine.
Bird.
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
Good. The wind blows strongly from the east.
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
Excellent. The evening sky is full of fireflies.
Donuts. Of course, go with
The
donuts.
last donut is the tastiest.
Ah! Jenny, it is you!
Of course it is!
I need to meet with you right away.
Okay. Where do you want to meet?
This place will do.
God, what? CJ, conspiracy theorists circulating jail for public outbursts.
Everyone in town knew that CJ was mad, even dangerous.
He's not dangerous. He just doesn't accept things at face value. Sure, he's a bit fixated on extraterrestrials, but at least he's passionate about something.
Yeah, it's good to be passionate about
CJ and
something,
Jenny
right?
certainly indulged each other's obsessions. But most of all, CJ treated Jenny like a colleague.
And not a little kid.
Very important. You should not treat
CJ,
people like a little
why
kid,
did
right?
we go through all that if you're right here?
Can't be too careful. Are you sure you weren't followed?
Who would be following me?
Shh. This place is compromised. We don't have long to talk. Now, what did you want to talk to me about?
What? You called me.
Did I? Why?
Talking to CJ was a bit like navigating a maze. You had a rough idea of where you were headed, but you couldn't be sure you'd ever get there.
I'll help you figure it out.
Bad. Curse you. Interrogation of CJ. Another interrogation already? Well, I saw them. In plain sight, strange and cracked glass, warning needle.
I knew he was hiding something. A compass with strange symbols where the cardinal direction should be. Looks broken. Where did you get that compass?
Ah, you spotted it. I knew you would. It belonged to my father. He left it to me to find the truth.
You're not gonna find anything with that. The needle is wandering all over the place. A bit like you.
It's searching
For what?
for them. It's this town, Jenny. It's Arthurton. They're here, among us. And this proves
Among
it.
Us? Ah, they're a little sus, right?
It could just be broken.
Could be. I guess we'll never know.
There you go, yeah. What's in your hand? Whose birthday? Hello to CJ. What does CJ stand
Is it
for?
your birthday, CJ?
Birthday? Whose birthday? Klangstad's birthday. But Klangstad died on his birthday. Assassination? Possibly. Abduction? Almost certainly.
CJ, the card?
Oh, this. It's for you. Impossible shot. Died instantly. No suspects. No human suspects, anyway.
Wow. Way to go.
Thanks, CJ.
Wow.
That's, thoughtful.
Thanks, CJ.
I didn't
Thanks.
think you'd remember.
I know what it's like to lose something important to you. Now triple shred and incinerate that card as soon as possible! It's got my
Somebody's
fingerprints all over it!
Search it. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Aliens are among us. Infected socks. Not a good hiding place.
What's that sticking out of your sock?
Ah! That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I intercepted a secret message. Classified intel. It's proof, Jenny. It's happening again. It's time for us to join the fight.
A fight, huh? Aliens.
This doesn't look like the kind of pamphlet he usually makes. It's been professionally printed.
Could CJ finally be onto something?
Join the Space Cadets
Oh.
today.
It's just part of a cereal box.
A cereal box from another space-time continuum?
Nope, just a regular cereal box. It's an ad for a toy.
But why? Why would it just be lying there in the trash?
Why not?
I'm sorry, CJ. There are still great mysteries out there to solve, but this isn't one of them.
Ah, it's not one of them. Yeah.
So what's the plan now?
Library. Research. Very important. Very hush-hush.
They let you back in?
Not yet. But I've got this hat now.
It wasn't your head that needed covering.
No, for disguise.
I know, CJ. What is it this time? More UFOs? Radio wave mind control? A globally connected communication network used exclusively to view pictures of cats?
Jenny, you sound crazy. I'm just preparing my defense for the hearing.
Is this because you tried to hypnotize Mrs. Brown's prize poodle?
No,
What?
that was last week.
That was
It's
last.
because I peed in the water tower.
CJ, that's
What?
gross.
And this
All
is
the
the
things.
thanks I get for saving everyone from the mind control chemicals.
Well, I guess I'll see you later then.
Wow.
But CJ was gone.
CJ, I know you're standing behind the phone booth. I just watched you walk over there.
No, I'm not.
Nope.
Okay then, bye.
See you later.
Wow. Protector. Loyal, reliable. Case file, secure postcard scrap. 13. Then.
Hey!
Ah!
Oh, you let those balloons
That's
go.
the third time today.
Goodbye, balloons. Come back later.
Hi, Jenny. Great job solving that case today.
It
It's
was
really
your
cute
classwork.
the way that you and your mom work together. I wish I was that close with my parents.
Enough chit-chat. Got anything new for me?
Oh, yes. This is the real deal, hot off the press. I haven't had a chance to distribute these yet, so keep them to yourself.
Ada and Jenny belonged to one of the oldest societies in Arthurton. An eclectic band of treasure hunters, collectors, creators, and dealers.
Drug
Together,
dealers?
they were known as Sticker Club.
Oh, stickers. Sticker dealers.
For generations, Gumboldt students had been hiding and finding stickers all over town. Officially, Jenny was too young to join. But she'd found so many stickers on her own that they'd made her an honorary member.
Stickers.
Let's see. Nice crisp edges, rich colors. Very tacky.
Thanks. I spent all week making these.
If only you spend as much time in your schoolwork, you might not be failing my mom's class.
Jenny thought to herself.
It's to celebrate the dean's retirement. I'm super sad that he's leaving, but
It's a perfect reason to make new stickers.
exactly. Oh, we're going on an epic sticker hunt before the dean's party. You should join us.
Even if Jenny had wanted to join them,
And I don't.
she
You
knew
do.
she'd be stuck with her cousin all weekend.
You do.
Thanks, but I work alone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Jenny.
First rule, Sticker Club, you don't talk about Sticker Club. Yeah. Oh. Aha, what's that? Bat. Gallery art, nice. Anything else to explore over here? Doesn't look like it. Ooh, Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, what that? What that? Ah, more gallery art.
Lake Nowhere, 1 mile.
Stop!
Did you guys finally make it?
Perfect. Hold it right there. Okay.
It looks
let
a
her
little
go.
off to me. Called it.
Oh dear.
That was ominous.
Yeah, that's totally not ominous at all. Are we
Detective
foreshadowing
for
something?
hire. Jenny had saved up the whole summer to place an ad in the local paper, but no one had answered it. Until now. What could this new case be? Her imagination ran wild, picturing the possibilities. And so, after helping her mum at Gumboldt College, she hurried to the pier at Lake Nowhere to rendezvous with her new client and crack another thrilling case.
Nice. All right. Crack some more cases, huh? Aha. With that. More gallery art. Near the edge of the woods. There's Jenny near the edge of the woods. She heard a sudden strange sound.
What the?
Hey, kid! Watch where you're going.
Hey, screw you! Your wrench nearly cracked my head open.
Oh, no! It's not damaged, is it? That's my lucky wrench.
Yeah, lucky it didn't kill me. When's this upgrade gonna be finished anyway?
Look, kid, I just go where they tell me. Every night, another power surge. Every morning, another part of the grid fry. And I'm out here fixing it. Do I get any thanks? No.
What's causing all the outages?
At the moment, a little red-headed girl. Now throw me my wrench, kid.
Looks like I have all the leverage. So tell me, what exactly is taking so long with these repairs? Apart from shoddy workmanship, that is.
Hey,
Ooh,
we're
cool,
busting
pipe
our
kid.
butts to keep your lights on. These lines should be lasting for decades, but they're burning out after just a few weeks. It's the strangest thing. Anyway, toss me my wrench. But be careful. It's a family heirloom.
You're just going to keep asking questions.
But what could possibly be using that much power?
You're killing me, little girl.
Arthurton's a tiny town. The mines are practically shut down. So what could it be? Surely someone must know.
All I know is I got 3 more jobs today, and I can't finish any of them without my wrench. So, will you please just give
You shouldn't
it
have
back
dropped it then.
already?
Fine. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Thanks, kid.
Oop. Falling wrench is near fire soap. Oh, that's how you change age. Okay, okay. We're back into CEO. And the character archetypes. More art. Nope, postcard. Nice.
As Jenny stepped out of the dark forest, she saw warm sunlight reflecting off the cool lake. And next to that, something even cooler. Keith Stroudsbury.
Come on, Keith! Dance like you beat it!
Not so much grinding.
Wow.
Oh,
Vicious
Keith,
kid.
what are you doing?
Not everyone saw it, but to Jenny, there was something special about Keith.
He's just happy being himself.
Nothing seemed to bother him.
Not even having to dance in a costume for $1 an hour.
But Jenny was not so laid back,
Not when it comes to standing up for a friend.
especially her only friend.
Danger, no swimming. What that? Skylar Adams.
I think there's been enough dancing for one day, don't you? Hey, Jenny. Hello. Susan.
Actually,
Susan.
I prefer Susie.
Busy laughing while others earn a living, Susan? Not everyone's got your dad's money, I guess.
Jenny, hi!
He's trash. The sun, bench warmer,
Tall and
best friend
handsome,
ever.
with intense, mysterious eyes. Cool should have been his middle name, instead of Tarquin. But Keith was so cool, he didn't even mind.
Give me 1 minute. I'm just finishing
Sure. Don't let me interrupt your work.
my shift ends.
In 15 minutes, I know. I'm early. I'm meeting a client over at the dock. Paid case. Could be big. Real big.
Couldn't be as big as her head.
Wow, that's really
Slap them.
Impressive? Maybe. All I care about is keeping this town crime-free.
The only crime here is that haircut.
The Mean Girls. The
Back in a
Mean
minute,
Girls.
Keith. I'll have the usual.
Sweet Tooth.
6 sugars, a splash of milk, and a dash of cinnamon.
You got it.
Uh-huh.
How about now?
Move it to the left a bit.
What's he doing up there?
Not now, kid. We're busy.
Trying to get a radio signal, obviously.
Any better?
No, keep going.
Now?
Yes, it's working. Hold it right there.
That's what all the fuss is about?
Not this guy again.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it's not my music. Maybe it's jazz?
Shh. I'm trying to listen.
You shush.
This sounds like
I'm
a
the
counting
DJ.
station.
I'm in charge.
When's this party getting started, boys?
Oh, just a few more minutes.
How are we supposed to dance to this?
I think we're losing them.
Another station must be interfering with the signal.
But there aren't any other stations in Arthurton. Wait! All these wires must be acting as a giant antenna.
Jenny listened closely to the mysterious transmission. It was like no other radio broadcast she'd heard before.
Is it a counting
Hold
station?
it steady.
Sorry, I'm trying.
You couldn't touch that wire there if you're not
It's
careful
just
there, man.
getting worse. You might as well come down.
No, wait! I can almost make out what they're saying.
But just like that, the sound faded away.
What did you do?
That's no use. Come on. We gotta get this equipment back to the AV department by 6.
Jenny was so lost in contemplation, she'd almost forgotten the case at hand.
My client. I'm supposed to meet her at the dock.
Boring thing.
Danger. No swimming. Sounds safe. Lake Nowhere. Totally safe and pollution-free.
I don't believe you.
How do I get this ladder down?
You kick it, obviously.
I'm getting a kick out of this. Arthurtonian workmanship at its finest.
Wait, hold on. The answer's probably going to be shake it. I'll give it a try. Oop. I can push the right buttons. There we go.
Arthurtonian workmanship at its finest.
Nope. Okay. Okay, one more time. Just to feel good.
That didn't work.
You never know. Third times it might have been the charm. Probably gallery art? Yeah. Gallery art! Oop. What's up, Dan?
Aha! Got you this time, you slippery fella. Ah, shucks. Just another boot.
Excuse me, Mr. Humdrum.
Oh my! If it isn't little Jenny LeClue. What a glorious day, don't you think?
As far as Jenny was concerned, small talk was like a second pair of underpants. Uncomfortable and completely unnecessary.
But Mom always says, create a good rapport and they'll reveal everything to you.
So she gave it a shot.
Fishing.
How's the fishing?
Oh, the fishing's great, but the catching is bad. All I'm getting are old boots and strange bits of metal. But just look out there, Jenny. She's got that wonderful afternoon glow.
No one knew why the lake glowed at night, and few were brave enough to swim its murky waters. What lay beneath its depths was the stuff of myth and legend.
Somewhere out there lies the giant red herring, or so they say.
But no one's ever caught one. Sounds fishy to me.
Well, if she's out there, I'll catch her. Someday.
Great. Well, now that we have a good rapport, where can I find Mrs. Humdrum?
Well, she's down there on the ridge.
How do I get down there?
Only one problem. I think the ladder is broken.
Ah, yes. There's a knack to it. First you shake it, then you kick it, and then you push it.
Sounds unnecessarily complicated.
Just a little bit, yeah.
I'll join you down there in a bit. Just have to sort my tackle out.
First you shake it. Then you kick it. And then you push it.
Aha! That did the trick.
Hey, ma'am.
Mrs. Humdrum, I presume?
Oh, hello! You?
Minnesota.
I'm the private
How
detective you
y'all doing?
contacted.
Oop.
The code word is Purple Panda. I'm here to solve your case.
Who is it, Dan?
It's Jenny, dear, the LeClue girl. She doesn't see so well without her glasses.
Oh, hello, Jenny. I'm afraid I don't see so well without my glasses.
Why are you not wearing your glasses?
Hearing, though.
What did she say?
I said there's nothing wrong with your hearing, dear.
Oh, no, thank you. I've already eaten.
I believe you have a case for me?
We do. We do.
Great. So
Right,
what's
what's
the
the
trouble?
case? What's the case? What's the trouble?
Haunted by the ghost of a former lover? Worried you're being poisoned by a mad uncle? Something so dark and gruesome I can't even begin to imagine the horror?
Well, I've lost my reading glasses.
Oh.
And there it was. A real case. A confounding mystery to challenge Jenny's brilliant mind.
I thought this was finally going to be a good one.
What do you think, Jenny? Can you help?
Sure, Mr. Humdrum. I'm gonna need to
Why
ask
is
you a
it
few
bad?
questions.
Case of the missing glasses. Oh, let's see here. Random 5. Fix that out.
Do you often carry a pair of binoculars?
She doesn't go anywhere without him.
I presume you don't wear your glasses when you use the binoculars.
No, I can't get my eyes close enough to the eye cups.
I see.
I've never been interrogated before. This is such fun.
That in your pocket. Over there. Flea biscuit. Risk taker.
Jenny had often snuck through the hole in the fence at Grubman's to watch the races. She could understand why the dogs ran so hard.
Greyhound
They
racing,
were
huh?
chasing the promise of food. What the adults were chasing was less relatable.
I notice you're a gambler, Mrs. Humdrum. You've been at the Greyhound races.
That was yesterday.
We always go to Grubman's on Wednesday.
Did you take your binoculars with you?
Of course. Those little critters are so far away. I can't keep up without my binoculars.
Interesting.
You really are very good.
The best.
How long have you been solving mysteries? But
I'll ask the questions, thank you.
Mixing technique. Nice colors. Style blue. Functional turpentine.
I expect you're finding it difficult to paint without your glasses.
oh no, I never wear them when I paint. I like to feel the canvas. To interpret the colors.
She's an incredible painter. You should have her paint you.
Thanks, but I don't mix business with pleasure.
What's next? Fingerprints? Oh, polygraph test? It's like you're reading my mind.
There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. How you doing? How's your Monday going? Still more clues. Oh, there's 6 clues total. Alright, let's see here. Let us see. Anything down on the shoes? What the? Ooh, there's a galley art. Anything else down here? Oh, anything around here? Anything up behind their hair? Oh, yep, hair. Sensitive hair, dude. Yeah.
Looks freshly blow-dried. A professional job. Your hair looks lovely today, Mrs. Humdrum. Is that a new style?
Thank you. I had it done yesterday. Dan didn't notice. They call it the Queen's Coif.
Well, it's certainly big.
Well.
And expensive.
But I'm worth it, Dan.
Who could put a price on that beautiful head of hair?
You're not so bad yourself, hot stuff.
Gross.
Have you figured it out
adult
yet?
stuff.
The suspense is killing me.
May have something to do with your racing addiction there. Ooh, that. New sticker. Nice. We found a sticker. Important things. More gallery art. Still missing some clues. Let's go gallery art. Ooh, there's. Oh no, there's still the art stain. Anything in the brush? No. Oh, alright. Where are the other clues? The easel itself? And hidden clue. Alright. Nothing hidden there. Anything hidden around here? No. Still more clues. Can I zoom? No, I can't move. Zoom in. What am I missing? That's a good question. That is the good question here. What are we missing? The button's new. New. There's something in here. Maybe? Aha, what's that? Why, hello. Snagged on something?
That's a large hole. She must have caught it on something. Did you have trouble climbing down the ladder, Mrs. Humdrum?
Why, yes, I did. How on earth did you know?
There's a tear in your pants pocket.
Well, what do you know? I didn't realize these pants even had pockets. I feel like you know more about me than I do.
Well, and if there's a tear in those pockets, that's probably where her glasses were. Is there anything on the sleeve here? No. Actually, it is also more. I think there has to be something here. Nope. What are we missing? No. We need one more clue, right? Yeah, one more clue. What are we missing for the clues? I'm just gonna smash this button into the fence. Anything hidden on your thingamajigger? Nope. Ascot. Keep coming down here. Keep thinking there's something down here. There's nothing down here. Wait, can we come over here? All right. What are we missing? Anything on your eyes? It is on your eyes. Missing a stolen purse.
Jenny recognized the distinctive indentations left behind by a pair of spectacles.
She must have been wearing them recently. You still have marks from your glasses on the bridge of your nose. You probably lost them within the last day or two.
Oh, I never would have thought of that.
When do you last remember wearing them?
I'm really not sure. Dan?
You had him at your Tuesday book club.
Oh, yes. We're reading 50 Shady Graves. You are so thorough. Any more questions?
I think I have everything I need to wrap this one up.
Okay, let's see here.
Where are Gale's glasses?
Leg pocket. Make a deduction. Yeah, why? Nope.
There's a big hole in her pocket, but Gale didn't even know her pants had pockets. So it's unlikely that she would keep her glasses in them.
That was not the right one.
Gale was at the races last night. She had to remove her glasses to use the binoculars. Gale also had her hair cut recently. It's fluffy and big, and could easily hide a small object.
Aha, there we go. Solved.
Solving a complex
It's in
mystery
her
like
hair.
the case of the missing
Really?
glasses was tough work. But now came the most satisfying part. Delivering the dramatic denouement.
Denouement.
It could have happened to anyone. Why fate picked this poor woman, we may never know.
Who's she talking to, Dan?
She's working.
It's working.
Our victim. A simple-minded but well-meaning lady with mild myopia and a keen sense of fashion.
Oh, I think that's me, Dan.
A fruitless day at the racetrack. An act of instinct lost in the heat of the moment. One hand reaching for a pair of binoculars. The other moving a pair of reading glasses aside.
That's what happened.
Picture the glamorous yet impractical coiffure, tall enough to conceal a small object.
It's almost like I'm there.
Ladies and gentlemen, I posit that these missing glasses are not missing at all. They are, in fact, hiding in the victim's elaborate web of hair.
How do you not
So
notice
they
the
are,
glasses in your
right
own
there
hair?
on top of my head.
How do you not notice?
Incredible! What a talent!
They're always in the last place you look, aren't they?
A master detective in the making.
What would we have done without you?
Money.
Gail, don't forget to pay the girl.
Oh, of course, silly me. You must be rewarded generously for all your hard work.
A quarter?
Now don't spend it all in one place.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Just pay us a quarter. That was it. Just a quarter. You guys just assembling your stuff over here. Okay, collect anything now. Back
Are
to
you ready,
Keith.
Keith?
Wow, what an amazing detective.
Glasses on her head. Who could have guessed?
Oh, you heard.
Whatever would we do without Master Investigator Jenny LeClue?
I thought it was pretty cool, Jenny.
And a whole nickel. You must be so excited.
Or not even a quarter,
Yeah,
a nickel.
that's more than her mom makes in a month.
Come on, guys. Let's all just... Hey, Jenny, my grandma called. She wants her sweater back.
Oh, how wonderful it was to joke around with friends.
I've had enough of this.
Priest. New. Always wearing. Brushed over face. We're about to rip her into a new one. You really mean?
Skirt ironed but unevenly. The work of a distracted housewife. Brand new, hideously overpriced shoes. Overcompensating father. Your dad's sleeping with Deborah's mom again, isn't he?
What? No!
Ha!
Shut up, Jenny! You don't know anything!
Wow, Jenny, that was cruel.
Who even says something like that?
Aw, don't cry, Veronica.
She's just a weirdo nobody!
Jenny LeWho?
And in the case of the missing friends!
Yeah, good one, Veronica. Come on, let's get you home. Are you coming, Susie?
Thanks for the coffee, Keith. And the extra sugar.
Of course. It's...
Nothing special at all, and the same thing he does for everyone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Keith.
Well, that went well. Shall we?
Yeah. I've got no customers now anyway.
Being mean. Throwing rocks.
Nothing exciting ever happens here. I'm so tired of these simple cases.
Frustration.
supposed to become a real detective if there are no real crimes to solve?
You help that old lady? Darn.
Thanks, Keith.
Not even
But it was
skip.
stupid, and everyone knew it, including your girlfriend.
She's not my...
And you really mustn't let them treat you like that. You should stick up for yourself.
They don't mean anything.
Sometimes you just gotta speak up and say how you feel.
Well,
You can't just let people walk all over you, Keith.
Okay.
Like right now.
It doesn't matter anyway. Nothing's gonna change. Not in this ghost town.
It's not so bad.
Don't you ever
Nothing
wonder
changes,
what it
not
would be
too
like
bad.
to live somewhere else?
Oh, not really.
Who am I kidding? There is nowhere else. Not for miles.
Forlorn hope. Nice. Gotta skip on that.
Oh, shucks.
I see practice is going well. Is your dad still pressuring you to play?
Well...
Come on, Keith. You hate basketball. And tough love, but you're the worst player on the team.
Not the worst.
Well, on the bench anyway. Why don't you just tell him you don't want to play anymore?
It's a Strasberry tradition.
That's my point, Keith. This whole town is dead, stuck in the past. Everyone is just doing what they're told without questioning why. Where's the ambition, the sense of adventure?
Are we still talking about basketball?
No.
How's your mom?
She seems distracted. Normally, she's so focused on her job. I mean, it's understandable. It's been almost a year since... And now she's
Dad
planning
died?
to go away for the weekend. And she still won't tell me why.
Yeah?
She was definitely acting weird earlier.
Maybe she's lonely?
Seeing someone?
You know what? You're right.
I am?
She shouldn't be alone right now. Actually, your dad told me they were meeting in the library. We're going to need supplies. 2 of Mr. Bean's finest, please. To go, of course. Here is my payment in full.
That's a nickel.
Put the rest on my tab? Thanks for the pep talk, Keith.
Way to go, Nick.
You always know what to say to make me feel better.
You didn't say anything at all.
Last stone. You want it?
You take it. You need to practice.
Here goes nothing.
You got it, kid.
3-pointer!
Nice.
Nice one, Keith. Maybe your luck's finally changing.
We get a glimpse of what's beneath the lake. It's aliens. Aliens beneath the lake. Or government conspiracy. CJ was right.
Keith was an excellent listener. Or maybe he just didn't speak much. Either way, Jenny really enjoyed their little talks. He was the only person who really seemed to understand her. Jenny biked briskly towards the library back on campus to surprise her mother. Nothing exciting ever happens here, she grumbled, unaware of the great adventure that lay in store just around the corner.
Who's going to die? Dun dun. Library was quiet. Too quiet. Ah, yep. Too quiet. Gallery art. Yep, gallery art.
Gerald Strasberry. Cornelius Strasberry. It's a wall of Strasberries.
The Strasberry lineage stretched back to the very founding of the university. There had been a Dean Strasberry at Gumboldt for over 150 years.
There won't be for much longer. The dean's retiring, and the only Strasberry left is Keith. And he's not exactly the academic type.
Yeah, a little young, too.
No one on duty. A book thief's paradise.
Quick,
There's a note on the
steal all the
desk.
books. Memo. Ooh, there's a sticker. This man is not allowed in the library due to past incidents. He may be wearing a hat or a fake mustache. Be vigilant. If someone keeps leaving book carts in the quietest of the area, please remember to return the carts to the front desk and stop standing on them. We've got ladders for a reason. Dean Strasberry.
That was weird.
That's not,
Hello?
good at all. No one's here.
Mom? Mr. Strasberry? Anybody?
Jenny's words echoed through the library.
Something's not right here.
A mystery was unfolding.
The mystery of the library.
Whatever it is, I'll get to the bottom of it.
Case of the quiet library. Too quiet. Hello? Ooh, a chat. Come on. Explore. What is it? What is it? What is it?
Les Stroudsbury, Gumbold's 21st and jolliest dean, smiled down at Jenny.
Looking a bit wonky today, Mr. Strasberry.
Yeah, he's a little tilted, isn't he?
A pair of wires ran down the wall and disappeared behind the painting.
It's too high to reach. What are you hiding back there? The chandeliers that adorn this library are made from rare Arthurtonian quartz, kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
The Glatz family was one of the oldest in town. They were the first to mine the valuable quartz deposits beneath Arthurton, and as such, they became incomparably wealthy.
And they sure like to let everyone know it.
Take it, Susie. Quiet. It's too quiet for a library. Ooh, what that? Probably gallery art. Yep, gallery art. What that?
Laddertron 5000. The pinnacle of remote ladder and bookcase technology. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
Nice. Of course the Glatz.
Whoa! Dangerous!
The newly installed ladder system was prone to malfunction.
Should have kept the old wooden ladders. They never tried to electrocute me. I need to find a way to turn the power off.
Oops. I can't accidentally walk into it.
Jenny gazed at the technological marvel of Laddertron 5000.
Seems pointless. It's not hard to move a ladder. Sometimes it feels like some unknown force is just trying to slow me down.
Seems about right. Oh.
No good. I don't think I'll be able to move the ladders while the electricity is on.
Aha! There's that one.
Jenny was notorious for climbing book carts.
It's the only way to reach the highest shelves. In fact, this could be useful.
But something else had caught her eye.
This table's a complete mess. Who would leave it like this?
Conspiracy theories, nasty diagrams, old town documents. CJ?
Illegible scribbles, intricate diagrams of giant machines, a worn copy of Aliens in Arthurton.
Jenny knew only one person could have been sitting here.
CJ.
CJ. It's odd, though. He usually hides everything when he's finished. What's this?
A tattered piece of paper with a series of seemingly unrelated notes.
First of all, sticker. Sticker! Experimented on corpses. Force UFO swarms. Possible landing site. Shadow men.
UFOs, shadow men, experiments on corpses.
It seemed that CJ was unraveling a mystery of his own.
Sounds about right.
There's something on the other side. Wow, a color map of Arthurton.
Jenny had never seen a town map with this level of detail before.
I can't believe CJ left this behind. That's so unlike him.
Just like what we needed.
I'd be terrified if anyone else found it. I'll keep it safe until I see him again.
Anything important around here? No. Fine map. Keep it here. Nice. Map. I think I know what we're supposed to do. Hold on. Let's push this right on over here. We good and all?
No secrets between friends, Mr. Strasberry.
Jenny stood on her tiptoes and delicately removed the priceless painting from the wall.
Delicately.
Oops. Aha! Precisely what I was hoping to find.
It was?
Let's see. Lights, bookcases, ladders. I'll cut the power and continue my investigation.
But Jenny knew better than to play with electricity, so she left it alone.
I will do no such thing.
It's a simple switch. Perfectly safe.
No.
The eerie silence unnerved our tiny hero. But even worse was the dark. Jenny had always been terrified of the dark.
Just breathe. A great detective never succumbs to fear.
I was just turning off the ladders while the lights go out.
Looks like that did the trick.
Oop, wrong button. Hold on. I'm just keep curious. Politician, huh? Let me up. I want to let me climb. Let me climb. Let me up. Aha. This is the... Can I climb up here? Gallery art.
Rare books. Our most precious collections reside in this temperature-controlled room. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
It isn't donated by the
we
Gladstone, right?
know.
Foundation, huh?
The fallen remains of a bookcase blocked Jenny's path.
It looks like a bomb went off in here. It's too precarious to climb over.
Can I? Nope. Okay. All right, we got this. Squeaky. I can't even push it. Okay.
Jenny stopped in her tracks. The sign clearly read, "Wet floor, caution." Her path was blocked.
You're kidding me, right?
Trampling muddy feet over a perfectly clean floor? She was a maverick, not a monster.
Okay. Can I just jump down? No, I can't just jump down.
It's locked. No problem. I'll just pick it.
Yeah.
Jenny was skilled with a lockpick, having watched her mother demonstrate the process countless times. But that was just for fun at home. This was the real world. You couldn't just go around picking other people's locks. That was a crime.
A great detective knows when to bend the rules. And the paperclip she has in her pocket. Mom always says, lockpicking is a subtle art. Move slowly and search for the sweet spot.
Got it. Aha. Got it. Ooh. There we are. We're fine. We're a detective on the case.
It must have been a rush of blood that caused Jenny to act so irrationally. Regardless, she had picked the lock and felt strangely exhilarated. What treasures lay behind the door?
Oh, it's empty. Still, that bookcart could be useful.
Grab it. All right. Can we jump over? Aha, we can just jump over.
Something's blocking the ladder.
Dang it.
There's something stuck in the track.
It's a shiny object. What's shiny? My shiny.
Ipsa, Scientia, Potestas,
That's
Est.
family heirloom ring.
It's the Dean's ring. No wonder the ladders were malfunctioning. The ring must have caused a short circuit. I'll keep hold of this and return it to the Dean when I see him next.
Is the Dean dead? The Dean's gonna be dead, isn't he?
Whoa!
An empty library, a fallen bookcase, and now a broken balcony?
This mystery has all the hallmarks of foul play.
Tell me, kid. Strong impact.
They say words can't hurt you. In this case, I'd be inclined to disagree.
Huge force.
Solid iron
a-
and oak, torn
like a fat
apart
man?
like a piece of bread. It would have taken some serious force to do this.
Kryptonite.
Something bad happened here. This is feeling more and more like a crime scene.
And then Jenny saw it.
The body.
Covered in a ripped curtain and surrounded by broken glass.
It is a crime scene!
A little more gallery art. Yep.
You never forget the first time you see a dead body. It harrows the mind, terrifies the soul, scars you to your very core.
A dead body? No way! This is amazing!
Who lay
It's
under
amazing.
that curtain? Who had breathed their last breath? Who had shuffled off this mortal coil to meet their maker?
Probably the
It
dean.
could be anyone. I mean, it could be an escaped lunatic from the asylum. Or an axe-wielding maniac on the run from the cops. It could be...
It could be.
Mom.
Mom? Oh no. Please, no.
No, you never forget the first time you see a dead body.
I think it's the dean. It's probably
Jenny
the dean.
knew it was wrong to disturb the crime scene.
But I have to know who's under here.
Slowly, she drew back the heavy cloth.
Please don't be my mom. Please don't be my mom.
It's the dean.
Dean
What?
Strouseberry!
He breaks his neck.
Thank God. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Poor Mr. Strouseberry.
What is with those vines?
What happened to you?
Or vein?
Was this a terrible accident? Or worse?
Murder!
Her stomach
Murder.
churned. Seeing the dean's lifeless face, his contorted frame, Jenny felt the urge to run, to get as far away from this horrific sight as possible. Jenny had longed for an adventure, for a real case to solve.
Careful what you wish for, kids.
Didn't expect it to be like this.
She gathered herself, took a deep breath, and began to search for clues.
He looks like he's been dead for weeks. His skin is pale and colorless. And there's a strange mark on his neck.
His eyes are shut and he didn't defecate on himself, so.
It's a book about predicting the future. I suppose it didn't belong to Mr. Strouseberry then. It's smashed, most likely from the fall. The hand stopped at 3:57 p.m. That gives me a potential time of death.
If Jenny had arrived just a few minutes earlier,
I might have been able to save him.
Aha. Gallery art. What's that? What's that?
the
When-
dean's planner lay open on today's
Right.
date.
Perhaps I can retrace his steps and create a
Thursday.
timeline of
Movie,
events.
Library. Discuss changes. Rewrite intro. Friday. Lunch with Keith. Move to Tuesday. They'll have to do it without me. Speech.
Looks like he completed all his chores for the day. I already knew the Dean was meeting Mom here. So where is she now?
Oh no, maybe Mom was the murderer.
He sure was working hard on that speech. I'm sad he won't get to deliver it. Looks like he canceled his meetings on Friday and rearranged lunch with Keith. Oh, poor Keith.
Jenny didn't know how she would break the news to him.
Not
I
your
should be
job.
the one to tell him. Gossip spreads like wildfire in Arthurton. Meet JL. Could that be Mom? Where's Widow's Drop? I've never heard of it. A book about chance. What are the odds that this was an accident?
Might be a red herring. Or
There are bits of glass and metal debris everywhere. He has burn marks on his hand.
Let's just check over here. You never know, there might be something over here. Down here. In the carpet. No. Okay.
The Hawk and the Weasel and other bedtime stories. It could be important. Then again, it could have just joined the Dean for the ride.
Wasn't that on his other? That was on his other. Hmm. Something in his hand? No. Aha. Something is in his hand. I just and scrolled up.
The
further.
Dean's hand was clapped shut around a small object.
That's strange. Rigor mortis usually takes hours to set in. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, Mr. Strasberry, but this could be a vital clue. Mom's ID card? But that means
Julie Leclue had definitely been here.
she could be the last person to have seen him alive.
She could be the killer.
Impossible. My mother's a forensic expert. She'd never leave such incriminating evidence behind.
But even the smartest criminals made mistakes. Jenny couldn't deny this looked bad for her mum.
If anyone else sees this, they'll jump to conclusions. They'll think my mom's a murderer.
You about to tamper with the...
A peculiar thought crossed Jenny's mind.
Unless there's nothing to find.
Removing evidence from a crime
Are
scene
we
was
about to tamper
highly
with the
unethical.
crime scene?
So is planting evidence to frame an innocent person.
She had no proof of that.
I have to do something. My mom would kill me if she thought I tampered with evidence. Besides, she's innocent. The truth will come out. I think
there's
that's all
another.
the evidence I'm going to find here.
She took one last look at the Dean's lifeless body.
I'm sorry, Mr. Strasberry. I promise I'll get to the bottom of this.
Gallery up there, I missed.
Jenny knew she should leave and call the police. But how often did a case like this come along?
Never. There's more to this than meets the eye.
Transformers. A case of a lifetime.
Some of this evidence must be connected.
So she opened her journal to join the dots.
What was the apparent cause of death? It looks like the Dean was thrown from the balcony when he reached down to pick up his ring. which was stuck in the electrified ladder track. He grabbed the curtain, but it didn't slow him down. He landed on a bed of metal and glass debris.
Sounds about right. All right, here we go. What do you got? Unusual.
What is unusual about the Dean's death?
The mark itself. As much as I want to say it was mom's idea, it has more to do with the time, the neck and face scars. No.
That doesn't quite add up. Let me give this some more thought.
All right. Mom's card.
The Dean has a strange mark on his neck. All the skin around his face is gray and gaunt. I've never seen anything like it before. He's holding my mom's ID card, which makes her the prime suspect. But why would she or anyone want to kill Dean Stroudsbury?
So, crimes
Jenny
afoot.
suspected foul play, but what was the motive? Had she missed something?
The watch! The Dean's watch stopped at 3:57 p.m. When I came into the library, the clock tower rang 4 times.
It was 4 o'clock. It's only been 3
The
minutes.
library only has one exit. And I haven't seen anyone but the Dean since I got here.
Which meant, if the Dean was murdered...
The killer must still be here.
Not anymore.
Getting away!
I just got it. Oh, I can climb the curtain. Climb!
Jenny could hear police sirens in the distance.
Someone must have tipped them off. I'll catch the murderer and keep him busy until the cops arrive.
Chasing after murderers was hardly the job of a little girl.
Hey you! Stop!
Despite surviving her fall without so much as a broken bone, Jenny couldn't help but feel she had failed. As the sirens grew louder, she knew it would only be a matter of time before the sheriff arrived. And then she'd have to explain why she hadn't called for help. But the worst feeling of all was that she had let the killer escape. As she drifted slowly into unconsciousness, Jenny heard a familiar voice. Concerned, gentle, soothing.
Jenny? Oh, Jenny, what have you done?
Mom?
Freeze! You're under arrest.
It begins.
What have I done?
I killed him.
Jam.
This is all wrong. Murder in Arthurton?
Wow, he's really taking it
This
hard.
is not an appropriate story for Jenny LeClue. Poor Dean Stroudsbury. What was I thinking? I've gone too far.
That's why he's eating all the jam.
Perhaps I should take a break. Come on, Rufus. Let's go for a walk. Clear our heads and work off some of this jam.
Poppy. His body ached. Legs were weary. Her body ached. Her eyes were heavy as she drifted slowly into the unconsciousness. I mean, her familiar face. Concerned, gentle, soothing. Alright, the book 38, the series, most joyful adventure yet. I don't call it joyful. Head on her head. Genius. Too dark. Wait. High gallery. Ian Shrewsbury. Library. 4 p.m. Stuck in track ring. Why was Julie here? Click, click, click. Oh. Whoops. Where are we? Are we chatting on the pages? Here we are. Currently chatting on the pages of the book. Murder. Oh, she's dead.
Why were you there?
I told you I was looking for Mom.
Why?
We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her?
Did you disturb the crime scene?
He could have been injured. I was just trying to help. I want to speak to my mom.
I'm not. I'm not lying. Telling the truth. Or nightmare sequence. All right, this definitely took a turn. I don't even know what's going on. Things have changed.
Keith! Please, look at me.
Are you blaming me for...
Keith, wait!
Poor Roy. Now he's no one. Guilty. With lovers. Purity. Murder. What? She didn't do any of that. Coffin inside the coffin inside the coffin. Why would Jenny murder him? This is not nightmarish at all. I can move the bodies around. Oh, okay, yeah, this This is definitely Yep. What? Run, Jenny. Oh god. A giant centipede monster. What the hell is going on? The fuck is this shit?
What a horrible nightmare. Dean Stroudsbury was dead. My mom was in jail. Keith told me he never wanted to see me again. And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears.
Okay, that part was definitely a dream. Wait a minute.
Unfortunately, it was all true, including the teddy bears.
My eyes! There's something wrong with them. Everything's pink.
But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink. Pink cuddly toys. Pink furniture. Pink clothes. And a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley. Covered in pink hearts.
Is Susie's room?
Everything a teenage girl could dream of.
It looks like a marshmallow exploded.
It was at this point Jenny remembered where she was.
I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is that terrible music? I can't think straight with that racket playing. These aren't my clothes. And where's my journal?
That wasn't the only thing missing.
The Dean's ring. It was in my pocket.
Let's turn this music off. Important things to do first. Wait. Rotate backwards.
You're the fan that I love.
Ah yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit. Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together.
Ugh, who buys this crap?
It's always a good question.
Huh? Hushed whispers in the hallway? I should investigate.
Actually, you know what? Before we investigate, I want to take a quick break. I need to go to the bathroom and stuff. It's about 2.5 hours into anyway, so it's about break time. So I'm going to take a 5-10 minute break. I'll be back. Y'all don't, hopefully y'all stick around. You never know. But I'll be back. Oh, where is that? All right. Be right back. Hello, everybody. How are we? All right, we're back. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? We enjoying this? We're doing good. Let's get back into this, right? All right. So, as always, we all doing good out there? We all enjoying this so far? We all having a fun time? I know it's a little different than what we've been doing, but we'll get back to other stuff. I thought it was interesting in playing myself, so you never know.
It's locked from the outside.
We're
trapped the
locked
child
in
in
here.
this nightmarish hellscape.
Jenny peeped through the tiny keyhole. As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston LeClue, Arthurton's long-standing sheriff, and Jenny's.
Granddad!
Stickler for rules, distrust humor.
Jenny's relationship with her grandfather was contentious, to say the least. He was a stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else.
Sometimes even family.
But what was he doing here?
And who is he talking to?
Florence and Richard Glatz were the wealthiest couple in town, and hugely influential. Their company, Glatz Mining and Supply Corps, was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants. Exceptionally charming and generous, she always had a smile on her face.
Which is why I don't trust her one bit.
Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened.
With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her.
It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends. I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral.
She should have left the boy alone.
Really, Winston, this whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought. And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry.
She'll be fine. Just keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful.
Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything. Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow, we're going dress shopping. Oh, that
no,
reminds
the
me.
nightmare.
I have something for you.
Dress shopping? First they locked me up, now they want to torture me? I need to get out of here. Fast.
But her curiosity was piqued. She had to know what Mrs. Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited. Nathaniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny.
Creepy old man.
Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton. When the quartz mines began to run dry, it was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company. The duty of sheriff had been Winston's birthright, passed from father to son for generations. Of course, that tradition would now end with him, but he preferred not to think about that.
A lot of ending traditions.
When Thalladius T. Pumberbitten discovered the first quartz seam lining the Great Mountains, little did he know the impact it would have on the future of the town.
Little did he know the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation.
Nowadays, it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it.
Huh? Where did he go?
He disappeared. Fast little old man.
Winston, what are you doing down there?
Thought I heard something.
Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls? I've told you already, she won't be going anywhere.
It was probably just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly
sinister.
Sinister, I see.
Here.
Why does Mrs. Glatz have official police documents?
Satisfied?
How is Julie?
She's in the safest place, behind bars.
Surely they don't believe she's guilty.
I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial.
I don't like this one bit.
If the poor dear would just confess, it would make things much easier.
I have everything under control.
Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton. We must continue to look out for each other, now more than ever.
Sheriff, are you receiving?
Go ahead.
It's the LeClue house, sir. We found something.
I'll be right there. Over.
It sounds like you've got important things to take care of.
Ah.
Yes.
What could it be then?
Well, good night, Florence.
Are they,
Good night, Winston.
planting
Don't let her out of your
evidence?
sight. She is a LeClue, after all.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Jenny couldn't believe what she'd just heard.
Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer.
Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of the Arthurton Police Department.
Oh, God. She's gonna rot in jail.
Jenny could leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees.
No.
No?
Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something.
But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do?
This is my chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm gonna find my stuff and get out of here.
And just like that, a great adventure began.
Examine the pig. That's not creepy at all for a pig.
I love you. I love you. Ah! You are my best friend. You scared the life out of me, pig.
The sun was setting behind the great mountains of Arthurton, cradling the town in a warm red embrace.
I slept the whole day away? I have to get out of here and make up for lost time.
Yeah, I need to get out.
Best in show, horse ballet.
Horse
First
ballet?
prize, advanced table etiquette. There's one here for best smile. Seriously?
Where? There's something here. Where is it? 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 Nothing there. It's probably gallery art. But you know, can't leave it to chance. Aha! It's up there.
All the dangly bits are swaying. Strange. It's not windy in here. There's a track in the ceiling panel around the chandelier.
Ah, we can
It
move
looks
that.
like it can move.
I see.
A heart-shaped mirror for the lady who loves herself.
A heart-shaped box. Aha, wait. Gallery art.
Ouch! That's hot! I'm not touching it. I'll burn myself. There's something strange about this mirror. This requires further investigation.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. I thought I was onto something.
All right. Let's look around for some more clues about the mirror.
Seriously, who has windows this big?
Below, Lake Nowhere stretched out as far as the eye could see. In the distance, Jenny could just make out the great lighthouse on Skull Island.
Skull
It's foggy out
Island.
there tonight.
Havoc at Heroes Memorial. Would have been a touching farewell, beloved member of the community. It was tarnished poorly timed act of protest yesterday at Mother Mercy Church. An emotionally unstable child witnessed damage to property and even desecrating the corpse. After a long chase, the girl collapsed and was carried from the premise. Hundreds gathered to pay respects. An anonymous tip, huh? Oh, there's clues in here.
I don't remember any of this. I bet that kid's in a lot of trouble.
You've been framed, kid.
Mom wasn't covered in blood. That's a lie.
There's a cover up here.
Jenny thought of her poor mother, locked away in a jail cell for a crime she didn't commit.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll prove you didn't do it as soon as I get out of here.
Something's amiss. Murder and a cover-up and a frame job. The community is devastated.
Pushed from the balcony? That's not what happened. And no mention of electrocution. Either this is shoddy reporting, or someone is trying to cover up what really happened. My mom's still in jail,
going with
so
the
the police
cover-up.
must not think this was an accident.
And if it wasn't an accident, then...
The real killer is still out there.
On the other side of the lake, beyond the Forgotten Forest, sat a more modest house. No fancy windows or crystal chandeliers, just a small wooden frame in need of painting.
Home.
That's what. Say, what's up with all these names
I've
of
never
this place?
seen so many clothes. Maybe mine are in here somewhere.
Pink, flashy, too delicate, too flowery, too expensive.
Well, my clothes definitely aren't here. They'd be easy to spot amongst all the sequins and ribbons.
Wait a minute. Let's see what we got. I think I see what hint for the ooh, sticker. The record. It's on the record. Oop. Run! Oop. No. Actually, I think it's these four. Oop.
I feel like I've seen that heart shape somewhere else in this room.
Yeah, we looked at it. There we go. What in the... Okay. Sure. Why not?
This family's disposable income is outrageous.
My thoughts
I
exactly.
always knew they were hiding something. I bet there are all kinds of horrific secrets lurking up there.
Sticker. Okay.
Oh, it's just a dusty old attic.
Dozens of old boxes covered in dust and cobwebs. filled with toys, school projects, and old trophies.
Attics, where dreams go to die.
Pretty much. Gallery art. Probably where I make my escape. Still can't run. I don't want to run. Oh god.
Oh, hello, spooky bear. Feels like he's watching me.
He probably is.
Everything in here is covered in dust, except this bear. And there's light coming from behind him. What are you hiding, spooky bear?
Red shot, watch behind, and watch behind spooky bear. Oh, she's dead.
Smothered by a giant teddy bear.
Nope, she lived.
What an end that would have been. Just as I suspected, a hidden staircase. Aha! A way out of here. Locked. But where is the lock?
Okay, nothing else. That way. We got this rolling, Mamo. Got it all going. You know what? Let's go up the stairs now. Gallery items. All these gallery arts. Wait, what? Oh.
Jenny was no stranger to the labs at Gumboldt, but she'd never seen anything quite like this.
Tim?
Certainly
Who's that?
not inside someone's house.
Judy?
Hey! What are you doing up here? Not again! Susie?
Oh, what are you doing up here? Oh, wait.
Loved by all, kind to a fault, Jenny's cousin was also the most popular girl in town.
Oh, hi, Jenny. You...
What kind of Dexter lab is this?
You should be in bed resting. What are you doing up here?
I should ask you the same question. What is all this equipment? Why is there a secret elevator running from your room to the attic?
Oh, you must mean my collection of teddy bears.
I see. My apologies then. But tell me one thing, Susan. Why is that teddy bear wearing a welding helmet?
Well, there's a simple explanation for that.
Yeah.
There are just too many to fit in my bedroom.
Susie, clearly something's weighing heavily on your mind. Take a deep breath and answer the question honestly. I promise you'll feel better.
It's not what you think. This is where teddy bears. I have vintage bears, new bears, rare collectible bears.
Enough! Stop avoiding the question.
Tell me the truth.
You don't need to hide anything. You can be honest with me.
Yeah, I won't tell anyone.
I can't. You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
Susie's secret was the kind you took to the grave. A shameful, dark secret. A secret so shocking she feared she would lose everything. Her friends would abandon her. Her family would disown her. She'd never find true love.
Oh God! I'm going to die alone!
Ugh.
You can't tell anyone. You have to promise me.
Fine, just stop whimpering like a lost puppy. You're embarrassing yourself.
Here goes nothing.
What is going on? My actual name is Dexter's Lab.
This is my
Or
secret
Dexter.
laboratory.
Obviously. Tim.
Where I design and test my inventions.
Your laboratory, where you invent things.
Yes.
You, a cheerleading, horse-riding, dress-wearing debutante.
Yes.
I want to believe you, Susie, but you know how crazy that sounds.
That's why you can't tell anyone. If people found out, I'd lose everything.
What would you lose?
Could it be true? Was Susie Glatz, in fact, a secret nerd genius? Was she really leading a double life?
There's only one way to find out. Susan Quincy Glatz, I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
What's with this tonal whiplash? I go from murder to I'm a secret nerd. What is this tonal whiplash? A welding torch? Skies?
Pink bows, fluffy bears, stylish clothes. She can't possibly be a scientist. Do you really expect me to believe that you aren't obsessed with boy bands and the color pink? Brain or bimbo? Which one is it?
I am a scientist. But I also believe in the importance of good skincare and the power of matching accessories.
You sound ridiculous.
Susie couldn't be pretty, popular, and smart. That was just greedy.
Greedy. Humboldt Moonbeam basketball at cheerleader.
A Gumboldt pin. The Dean was wearing one the day he died.
Could Susie have played a part in the Dean's death? All of Jenny's instincts told her it wasn't possible, but she needed to know for sure.
You smell nice. What perfume is that?
Oh, thanks. It's called Innocent.
I remember you were wearing it last Thursday at the lake.
Innocent?
I was.
It's not totally not innocent.
What did you do that day, after you left?
Peggy and I took Veronica home. She was really upset.
And you were there all afternoon?
Yes. Why?
How close is Veronica's house to the library?
I don't understand. Why do you want to know all this?
I need to rule you out as a suspect.
Suspect? Why would I be a suspect?
You're certainly very good at keeping secrets.
I didn't do anything. Just ask Peggy or Veronica.
I don't know why you're friends with them. They are terrible character witnesses.
First Veronica, then Keith, and now me. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes you can be a real jerk.
What were you saying about Keith?
Well, you didn't exactly make things easier for him, did you?
I have no memory of that.
You don't remember, do you?
No.
Oh, well, I suppose it wasn't that bad.
What do you mean?
After you interrupted the Reverend's eulogy, and after Keith asked you to stop, you tripped and knocked over the Dean's casket, and I guess they hadn't secured the lid properly, because he rolled right out, to horrified gasps, as you collapsed and fell into his open grave. And that's why everyone's so worried about you.
It all came flooding back. She had tried to defend her mum and repair her relationship with Keith. Instead, she had ruined everything. Jenny had lost her best friend.
You should talk to Keith. I'm sure he'll forgive you.
It's not that simple. He thinks my mom killed his dad.
She felt the distance between them grow with every passing minute. How could she face him without answers?
Good question.
I have to find the Dean's real killer.
We gotta get to the bottom of this first.
seeing textbooks strewn about the floor reminded Jenny of something.
My journal! I need to get my stuff back. Where are my clothes?
In my journal.
Gerald took them.
Who the hell is Gerald?
Butler?
Our butler.
Called it.
Of course you have a butler.
He's taken them to be cleaned and pressed. They'll be ready in a few days.
Well, I need them. Now.
I've got a dress that would be perfect for you. It's got purple bows, and the sequins will really bring out the color of your eyes.
No, thank you. I'd rather be burned to death.
That's polite.
No one's gonna take me
That's
seriously in a
polite.
purple ball gown. And where's my other stuff? Don't tell me Gerald's got my journal. It's irreplaceable.
Like I'd let that nosy old fool see your diary.
It's not a diary. It's my
It's a
case
journal.
notes.
Right, of course. A girl's gotta have a place to keep her secrets. I put all your stuff in the lockbox under my pillows.
Are you kidding me? No wonder my head hurts.
Jenny needed to recover her journal and the Dean's ring, but she wasn't quite finished with Susie.
Before I click on that, though. Alright, I don't see any other art pieces. Dangerous. Intricate assembly, metal or plastic.
All this stuff looks authentic, but that doesn't mean it belongs to Susie. If
You're never
this is
good at
really
that.
your lab, what does that thing do?
That's Tim. He's a thermal imaging machine. He uses reflected thermographic projections to infer depth-related topography in subsurface bodies.
Come again?
He lets you see inside stuff.
Well, what about that thing?
That's Judicate, a gamma-ray induction polygraph.
And that?
Hydraulically propelled telemetric manipulator.
And this?
Coffee?
That's a tea set. What? I like to drink tea.
How did you get all this stuff up here anyway? And without being seen?
You'd be surprised how much you can hide on a giant stuffed teddy bear.
I know what's going on here. You've stolen all this stuff. And you're planning to sell it all to buy more fluffy cushions or pink horses or something.
I didn't steal anything. Some of the parts are from my father's factory. The rest I bought with my allowance.
That's some allowance.
She's
You didn't
rich.
steal it. Why are you worried about people finding out?
I'm head cheerleader. I'm captain of the equestrian team. If the other girls knew about this, they'd laugh me all the way to the back of the cafeteria.
Why do you care what they think?
It's not just them. If my parents found out about my lab, they'd kill me.
Why? Don't they want you to be a scientist?
I think they'd like me to marry a scientist. Dad says science is a man's job. Girls are supposed to bake pies and become prom queens.
Oh, that's one of those.
Everyone in Arthurton is stuck in the past.
If anyone else showed him the things I've created, he'd call them a genius and make them his lead scientist.
So tell him. Prove him wrong.
I just can't. You have to keep my secret. I'm begging you, Jenny.
Can't bring it to the father, I
Poor
see.
Susie. All of her secrets laid bare. Jenny couldn't help but feel
Disgusted.
maybe there was more to Susie than she had first presumed. Jenny was confident that Susie wasn't involved in the Dean's murder. She wasn't evil.
Just insufferable. Alright, I'm gonna grab my stuff and get out of here.
Oh, while you're wandering around, can you find some parts for me? I need a battery and a transistor to finish this device.
Fine.
What? No!
I did something for you.
It was true. Susie had kept Jenny's journal safe. And the Dean's ring. She'd even revealed her darkest secret to Jenny.
Fine! Enough already! What's a transistor?
Oh, it's an electronic voltage regulator that...
Just tell me what it looks like.
Layman's terms, please.
It's a tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. If you can't find one in my bedroom, there are some old boxes in the attic. Yeah. Transistor and battery. Got it. Go, Jenny!
I've got to get out of here.
The personality whiplash. New sticker. Coffee pot sticker. Tim. I can't grab the... Alright. Things are definitely not quite what they seem in this place, if this is how it's all going to end up. Any transistors over here? Come on.
Bunch
There
of
we
old
go.
science fair projects.
They had all been submitted by Anonymous, and they'd all won first prize.
These awards should be hanging on the walls downstairs.
It was sad to see all these marvelous accomplishments hidden away in the attic. Susie wanted so badly to please her parents, to live up to their expectations of what a Glatz girl should be. She never even told them she'd entered the science fairs.
The double life, man. It's quite sad. Where is it? There it is. Aha!
Tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs.
Got it.
Looks like a transistor to me. Now, where can I find a battery?
Probably in that bear. Yeah, I'm thinking that bear. What do you think? That bear? Pull the battery out of that bear downstairs. Or pig.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pig, but I need your batteries. I love you! I love you! This will only hurt for a second.
Oh, we gotta tap it. We're ripping the batteries out. We're ripping the batteries out.
You're my best friend.
Fully ripped its head off. What the hell?
Thank you, Pig, for donating your body to science. That's Susie's stuff taken care of, but I still haven't found my own. She said it was under the pillow in her bed.
Ripped the head right off. Hey, maybe you're the murderer.
Let's see. Stars, lips, hearts, and beakers. What would a girl like Susie use as a password?
Why would you design it so that everything moves? I can't even leave this to get it. All right, how do I line it? Do. Aha.
Of course it
All
was the
beakers.
beakers. Clever. My stuff!
Jenny hid the ring in her pocket and flipped through the pages of her journal.
No obvious signs of tampering. At least
Important.
Susie knows how to mind her own business. I'll give her the battery and transistor. And
I mean,
then I'll
girls
find
gotta
a
have
way
her
out of this
secrets.
place.
She understands that, right? Certainly, as a girl that understands, a girl's gotta have her secrets. Alright, I gotta ride this thing all the way up. Okay. I see. Yeah, man. Important choices. There's 18 pages of these choices, huh? Here you go, kid. Here's your stuff.
Here you go.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Now, back to the task at hand. Making my escape.
Don't you want to know what these parts are for?
Only if it will help me get out of here.
Ah! Careful! That's a stick of dynamite! Dynamite?
Are you crazy? You could have blown me to bits.
What?
I did say be careful.
What are you making bombs for?
They're not bombs. They're silent explosives.
That's a bomb.
Silent explosives?
That's a
Think
bomb.
about it. Dynamite that doesn't make a sound. Impossible, you say? Not at all. My first breakthrough came when I discovered the unique properties of...
I can use this to blow my way out of here.
The explosion might be silent, but I think my mom would notice if part of the house was missing.
Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for the show and tell, but it's time for me to go.
And how exactly are you going to leave without being seen?
I'm glad you asked, Susan. I'll be making my exit through the window in the attic. Once I found a way to unlock it.
Oh, you're out of luck there. My parents are super security conscious. All the windows are locked electromagnetically.
Where are the controls?
Downstairs, in Dad's study.
And I can't get there without being seen. Is there some kind of override?
It's impossible to open them from up here, unless there was a total power failure.
Well then, I know exactly what to do.
Okay, well, I'll be here if you need help.
I do. Escaping the glass manor.
Complex formulas filled the large chalkboard. Clearly the work of a genius.
Okay, she's secretly smart. We get it. What is all this anyway?
Oh, that? I'm working on a proof to help me pick the perfect prom dress.
You've got to be kidding me.
What?
I know. I'm not
What?
sure it can be done either, but I've got to try.
What?
It's the biggest decision a girl has to make.
Gross.
God, you truly do leave the new life.
robot just tried to kill me.
Oh, be careful. Claude is very fragile.
Fragile? It's enormous.
She's
I
trying
haven't
to kill
finished
yourself.
calibrating him yet. If you want to help, get him to pick some things up and put them down again. He needs the practice. Just don't pick up anything too heavy.
Ooh, get over here. Okay. Do we just short? Yeah, here we go. Oop, we broke it.
Must have been too heavy.
Please be gentle with Claude. He's only a prototype, and I'm out of replacement parts.
Yeah, we're magneting.
Hey! What did you do?
Oh, that's just Maggie. She helps me find things I've dropped on the floor. Why do you have a man's ring?
You know what?
It belonged to a friend. I'm taking care of it for him.
But that doesn't make
That's
any
telling
sense.
the truth.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, I mean, why would a ring made of gold stick to a magnet?
Yeah, gold's
Unless-
nice. Conductive.
There's something more to it. Which of these machines did you say could see inside things?
Excuse me, Tim. We need your help.
Oh, hi. I didn't see
There's
you
an
there.
AI in the.
My name is Tim, the thermal imaging machine. Metal, plastic, wood. There's nothing I can't see inside. Except,
What?
of course, your innermost thoughts.
Look, I don't
That-
need a best
that's not
friend.
ominous
I just
at all.
need him to examine the ring.
Ouch. That hurt my feelings.
Go easy on him. He's quite sensitive.
Ugh.
Apparently.
Hi, Tim. Nice to meet you.
Oh, how wonderful it is to meet you, my new friend. How can I be of service?
I need you to look inside something for me.
I'd be delighted to. Please place the object on my soft, velvety platform.
Velour.
Come to me, tiny object of vast mystery and import. Reveal to me your deepest secrets.
What's going on? What is going on?
Warm bath of gamma rays. I'm peering deeply inside you. Ooh,
That's not
what's
creepy.
that? Deeper still. I've never seen one of those before. Fascinating. All the wonders I have seen.
Well, spit it out already.
One moment, please, while I paint you a picture of the journey we just shared.
How's
I
that?
knew there was something special about this ring. It's full of tiny cogs and gears.
I've never seen such intricate craftsmanship.
I need to borrow your microscope.
Aliens. It was aliens all along.
Tiny buttons hidden in plain sight. Clever. I wonder what they do.
Push him, find out. There's an order to him. That was a good guess on the first try. There's more buttons, are there? Or the middle.
The ring opened up like a flower.
Just murdered
Why
whoever
would the Dean
touched.
have a ring like this?
Whatever its true purpose, one thing was clear. This ring was important.
Important enough to kill for? Dean Stroudsbury, what were you involved in?
Did you say Dean Stroudsbury? Whose ring is that really?
Susie had entrusted her deepest, darkest secret to Jenny. The least Jenny could do was be honest with her.
I'll be honest. You know what? We'll trust Susie.
It's the Dean's ring. Well, it was.
You stole the Dean's ring?
I didn't steal it.
Technically, I found it.
Jenny, you've got to turn that into the police. It could be important evidence.
Considering the police think my mom is the Dean's murderer, I certainly won't be handing it over to them.
But what if they ask me about it? I can't lie to them. I'm a terrible liar.
You know what? We're not gonna blackmail. We're not that kind of person.
It's just leaving out the parts that don't concern them.
But I can't go to jail. My parents will disown me, and my reputation will be ruined.
No one's going to jail, as long as we protect each other. I'll keep your secret, you keep mine.
Like, friends.
Yeah, friends.
Sure. Now go back to whatever mad science experiment you were doing. I've got a window to open. What does this machine do?
That's Judy Kate. She's a portable lie detector.
Portable?
Ah, portable.
It's 18 feet tall and bolted to the floor.
Yeah, how's that portable?
Yeah, well, I'm still working on that part. But she can detect a lie with 98% accuracy.
That's quite a claim. Let's see.
Good evening, small human child. I am Judy Kate, arbiter of truth, detector of lies. Since this is the first time we have met, I will need to calibrate. To begin, please answer this simple question. What is the meaning of life?
42.
What? How am I supposed to answer that?
Ha! 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 Just kidding.
Oh, sorry. I've been experimenting with her personality chip. She's using humor to build a better rapport with subjects.
Still needs some work.
It's 42. The answer to life is
Please tell me
42.
your name.
My name is Jenny Leclue.
Welcome, Jenny Leclue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
I'm head cheerleader for the Gumboldt Moonbeams. Go Moonbeams.
Just explode.
I think I broke it.
It's okay. Her fuse just tripped. She gets very sensitive if you lie to her, especially if it's a big lie. But don't worry, she'll reset in a minute.
Interesting. I got it!
In the back of Jenny's brilliant mind, a plan was forming.
I know exactly how to get out of here. How can I escape from Glatz Manor? When I overload the robot arm, it sparks and fuses. And when I lie to Judy Kate, she nearly overloads the power supply.
Combined.
So if I could overload them at the same time, then I might be able to short the power and open the window in the attic.
But Jenny couldn't operate both machines by herself.
You're gonna need a friend. going to need a friend.
Susie? Yes? I need your...
Help.
Asking Susie for help is worse than having a tooth pulled
Oh,
out.
come on. You can do it.
I need you to do something.
Of course. What can I do to help?
I didn't say I needed your help.
Oh, sorry.
I don't owe you anything.
Okay, okay. What do you want me to do?
Wow, she's very
Go stand by
aggressive on this.
All right. But why?
Just
no
do
time
it.
for questions. Just wait for my instructions.
And then lie.
Susie, are you ready?
Welcome back, Susie Glatz. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Okay, I'm ready.
Tell a lie.
What should I do now?
Just hold on until I give the signal.
The robot arm strained under the weight of the giant metal object.
Okay, Susie. Tell a lie. And make it a big one.
Oh, okay. A big lie. Ooh, I've got just the thing. I'm wearing black socks.
That was a lie.
No, Susie. A big lie. Something terrible.
I'm just no good at lying.
Tell Judy Kate you killed Dean Stroudsbury.
What? That's horrible. I can't say that.
Do you want to help or not?
Yes, but...
Then hurry up and say it.
Okay, okay. I killed the Dean?
Louder!
I killed the Dean.
Bigger!
I killed Dean Stroudsbury.
Say it like you mean it!
I murdered Dean Stroudsbury. I bashed his brains in. Now I danced on his grave.
Whoa. She definitely went a little overboard on that one. But hey, we got our desired effect.
Wow. That was messed up.
Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible person.
As Susie Glatz contemplated every bad thing she'd ever done in her life, Jenny heard the unmistakable sound of success.
It worked.
All right, I feel like we can go. Hold on, let's check in on the cousin first. Can we? Oh, we can't check in on her. She could use some. Maybe she can have her some disassociation, I guess, by herself. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Nothing to worry about.
Jenny! You can't leave now. It's past curfew.
Watch me.
Well, you can't go out wearing pajamas.
I'm not playing dress up with you while my mom is trapped in jail for a crime she didn't commit. The real killer is still out there.
And what if you find him? What then?
Jenny paused. She hadn't thought that far ahead.
It's a good question.
Are you scared?
Of course Jenny was scared, but she would never admit that to Susie.
My mom always says, a great detective shows courage in the face of danger. Now is the time to be courageous.
Yes. But
Well, let me help you. We can work out a plan together.
Sorry, Susie, but I work alone.
At least take this with you then. So we can stay in touch.
you know what? We'll take it.
Fine, I'll take it.
Susie talking.
But don't call me. I'll call you.
Okay, good luck. And be careful. There's still a killer out there.
I'll be fine.
Jenny, you won't tell anyone about my lab, right?
Only if you cover for me.
Of course. I'm always here for you. We're going to be best friends, Jenny LeClue. I just know it.
Sure. Right after I sign up for cheerleading.
To catch a real killer, Jenny needed her detective gear. But that was at home, across town and swarming with police. It wasn't wise to travel through town after curfew. To avoid being caught, she'd have to find another way home. Excellent, thought Jenny. Time to exercise my sneaking muscles.
We can do it. We can sneak along. Sneaking time, boys. Da 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 da. Nee. Aha. Give me that gallery art. Oop, not that way. Game won't let me kill myself. Game just won't let me kill myself.
Jenny paused at the edge of the roof, her teeth chattering in the chill wind. Below her, Lake Nowhere glowed eerily in the darkness. From this vantage point, she could see all the way to the lighthouse at the center of the lake. Only the wealthiest families in Arthurton could afford such spectacular views.
If I cross the lake, it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest to my house.
But navigating the lake at night was not an easy task. Many accomplished sailors had met their doom on the ragged rocks of Bear Claw Bend.
Well, I've already worked out a way across. Time to get off this roof before someone spots me.
I'm Batman.
Damn it! Think fast, Jenny.
And just like that, Jenny was gone. Her first great adventure cut short before it had begun.
Jenny's
I'm
dead.
right here. Just hanging around.
Where even is the attic on this? Aha! Net. Aha, right there. What is it? What is it? What is it? More gallery art. Oh no, it's a postcard.
That's the way to Main Street. I can't risk being caught by the sheriff or his goons. The safest way home is across the lake.
Across the lake, huh? Alright. Got it, we're good. Not here. You see nothing. I am the shadows. I am darkness. I am the night. Okay. Hold on. That's where I need to actually go, but let's run out this way first. There it is. Ooh, more scrap. Nope, I cannot just jump in the water and swim across. To do, look for remaining pieces. Sticker club. Map. Choices. Gallery art. Nice. All right, we're doing good. All right, jump in the water and swim across.
What's that sound?
Paper airplane? The fuck? True believer.
True believer. I am the one you seek. I swim in the shadows of giants that stir beneath an eerie silence. Follow the path, reach the truth.
What a curious and cryptic message.
Damn it,
Was
CJ.
it meant for her? And who had written it? Friend or foe?
Probably CJ.
This could be from the killer.
But it was far too dangerous to find out.
I have to find out.
And so she decided to ignore the message and carry on to her house.
There's no way I'm ignoring the case of the mysterious message.
Okay. Came from over here. The SS Susie. Borrow the boat.
The SS Susie. A gift from Susie's father as a thank you for preparing his lunch one day.
This'll get me across the lake in no time.
Unfortunately, the boat didn't belong to her.
I'll just borrow it for a couple of hours. They won't even notice it's gone.
But borrowing something without asking first was just stealing.
It's always easier to ask for forgiveness than wait for permission.
You could call Susie.
Of course, the boat needed a key.
Jeez, nobody trusts anyone these days. There must be some other way to start the engine.
Risk of electric shock, third degree burn, yada yada.
I bet I can hotwire the boat if I get this panel off.
Risk of electric shock. It was far too dangerous.
I love danger.
Ooh, sticker. Sticker. Gallery art. Aha, we got it. And nothing to worry about here. I mean, it's Susie's. We could have just...
This one's stuck.
Foiled at the last moment by a rusty screw. Oh well, time to turn back.
There's only one screw left. I can just pry the panel back.
Yeah. And so she very carefully pulled on the panel.
Wow, looks complicated.
Looks like a real little
Far too
rat's nest.
complicated for a child to even attempt.
Mom always says, a great detective focuses on the solution, not the problem. It looks like I can bypass the ignition by turning the dials until all the lights are illuminated. Piece of cake. I did it!
At least puzzles
Jenny
are
had
not
found
too
a
hard.
way to cross the lake, but she was still a long way from home. She pulled out her journal and plotted a course.
First, I'll navigate my way around Skull Island. Next, I'll sail up the river to the Almaston Bridge. Then it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest. And finally, home. Got it. Let's go.
Jenny had never crossed the lake after dark. Come to think of it, she'd never even driven a boat before. She thrust the throttle forward and felt a cool wind whip through her hair. Sneaking around after curfew had its benefits.
Yeah, it's fun and exhilarating. The adrenaline, man. The adrenaline. Wait, I thought you popped up something. Hold on. Ah, it's over here. Oh. Where are you? Where is it? Where is it? Aha, there it is. Gallery item. What the hell is over there? Giant whales in a lake? Crap. Can I get up? Shadows of Giants. That's probably the Shadows of the Giants. How do I get over there? Can I even get over there?
I swim in the shadows of giants. This must be the place.
Those whales? What are whales doing in a lake?
That was huge. I have to get a closer look.
Get them. I will not do it. Ooh, what's that?
The elusive red herring, a rare and fantastic sight.
Can't believe they really exist.
Jenny had always believed they were a fisherman's tale, but seeing them firsthand.
She's so beautiful.
But it's a red
But
herring.
what was stuck in her scales?
Got it.
A message in a bottle. Curious.
Pull the cop. Pull the cork. I am the voice
I
of
am
reason.
the voice of reason. I walk amongst the sunken ships that once sailed through the glowing mist. It's another clue.
Alright, we need to
This
find the
case
second
just
ship.
got more.
Dangerous. Jenny had no idea who was behind these messages. This could be an elaborate trap.
Or it could be the answer I need to prove my mom's innocence.
The best course of action was to go back and get help from an adult.
No,
Nah.
I have to see where this leads. On my own. Sunken ships, glowing mist. That should be easy to spot.
Yeah.
Thanks, fishies!
The red herring. Alright. More gallery items. Just wanna come around here. We'll be all good and stuff. Up there, no. Where is it? 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 Aha. Passed it. Come on. You are here. Crab Rock, Skull Island Lighthouse Sandwich Shop. Ooh. Danger, low visibility. Bagel Bay, Bear Claw Bend. Eldom Bridge. Okay, you probably want to go down there to low visibility. First, it's up here. Ah, just what I figured. Scrap. Just the postcard. Ooh, we got it. Ooh, alright. Rotate this. Let's see. Aha. You're gonna probably. Where are you gonna be? What? Huh? Oh, wait. No, you're gonna be over here, aren't you? Wait, no. See the mountains. So. You're going to be around. Aha, there we go. You look like, yeah, you're gonna be right there. We've assembled the postcard. That's a skull constellation. Ooh, nice. Hi, Mom. What's this? Hi, Mom. Summer camp's going great. Took a field trip to the observatory last night. I'm freaking new. Oh, constellations, you're so cute. And he held my hand. Don't worry. Only 2 years older than me. Please don't tell Dad. She loves Stella. Hmm. Well, we finished that postcard. I think this is... Or is this the way we came? Aha. Danger, low visibility. Alright.
I can't see a thing. I must be heading in the right direction.
Yes. Or gallery yard. Oh, nope, that just wrapped us back around. Like a ghost ship. Neat. Aha, up there, up there.
Jenny navigated carefully through the thick fog.
Oh, it smells like rotten fish.
Many ships had lost their bearings here, grounded on the ragged rocks, swallowed by the lake.
Maybe I could shed some light on these ghost ships.
I get it. Yeah. Aha, there it is. That's the bottle.
Another message. This is starting to feel like a wild goose chase.
Almost like a red herring.
I am the hope in darkness. I sit in a spiral of ancient stone. Against the clock, I move alone. What's with all these cryptic messages? And where are they leading? I should get out of here before I turn into a ghost.
Alright. Around, down around here, just in case it something I miss. Sticker. Sandwich sticker. Nice. Come on, me. I'm not crashing into things, I swear.
Phew, made it out alive. Let's go find this spiral of ancient stone.
As it crashed right into the signpost. Probably looking for a round rock. Yeah. A lighthouse.
Skull Island, home to an abandoned lighthouse and an excellent sandwich shop. Decommissioned over 100 years ago, but the light mysteriously continued to illuminate the darkness.
Interesting. This is Spiral. Spiral rock. Found it. Found the rock spiral.
The night grew dark and eerie.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
You're bird.
Well, aren't you ominous? Shoot! Shoot! Seriously, get off the light! And watch your language. Ow! How rude!
Birds. The birds. You're really throwing
Watch
rocks
it,
at me.
buddy. Talk about a murder of crows.
Okay.
Rock at me.
The note. Oh, that's a crab.
That was not a rock. It was a crab.
I think that's the bottle is still there. Sure, we'll wrap back around. Get it. Mm-hmm. Found the bottle. Found those secret messages.
I am the answer to the unasked question. I stand inside the crescent moon. Below death's gaze, I wait for you. I wait for you. This could be the last clue.
So caught up in unraveling the mystery, Jenny failed to recognize how dangerous this chase really was.
Who is waiting at the crescent moon?
Whoever it was, our intrepid detective would need to be extremely
I bet
careful.
it's CJ. I bet it's CJ.
Crescent moon. Below death's gaze.
Okay.
Time to wrap up this case.
So below the thingamajigger, Skull Island, there's a crescent moon, huh? The thingamajigger. I keep saying that a lot.
That can't be good for the boat.
Ah, the boat will be fine. Nothing to worry about. Big ol' yeah. Oop. Yeah, we're going to go this way. Where's it? Where's it? Where's it? Where? Sticker. A giant crescent moon. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Who knew? She's an expert helmsman.
Hello? Who's there?
Is it a statue? Is it just a dead statue?
Stay right there. Don't come any closer. Identify yourself.
Dead man tell no tales.
Whoever you are, the police are right behind me. And they're very angry. But I might be able to help you if you just talk to me. Okay, if you won't cooperate, I'll have to come over there.
It's just rocks.
Oh, it was just my imagination. Thank God.
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn!
Yep, it's CJ.
Get away from me, you maniacal murderer!
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
Hey, Maria. Hey, welcome back.
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
Hi, I'm Marina. Where have you been? How's it going?
The early
And thank you for
bird
the
can't catch the lazy
resub
worm.
and everything.
The wind blows strongly from the east.
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
But hello.
The evening sky is full of fireflies.
Donut.
The last donut is the tastiest.
Helps if we remember the
Excellent.
answers, I believe.
They haven't broken you yet.
The
course
notes
not.
were from
What
you?
are you, a crazy
I
man?
thought you were the Dean's killer.
Procrastination
Why
is
did you make me go
real
through
and
all
alive
that
right
if you
now.
were already in the boat?
I take it schoolwork, huh?
This is the only place safe from their prying ears. We have to hurry. This line isn't secure.
Line? We're talking in person.
Yeah, line.
Now quickly, before they get a fix on our location. What did you want to tell me?
You have a black eye there,
Seriously?
CJ?
You can't
Nope.
keep doing this.
Ah.
You contacted me.
Did I?
Actually, I'm glad you did. I need to ask you a few questions about the Dean's death.
Good, Jenny. Question everything. Trust no one.
Thanks, CJ. Hello, Hydra. It looks like you've just shown up too at the same time. Hello, how are you doing? How are you both doing? Please do not cross. That sticker? Ooh, it's a sticker. CJ, you're crazy. Just the figure I let you know. Ooh, gallery art in your hair. It's been obviously been doing some swimming. But I called it.
What happened to your compass? Before it was wandering, but now it seems to be pointing in one direction.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Do you see now? It's not a compass at all.
So what is it then?
Aliens!
Aliens? What are you talking about?
Yeah, of course it's
ET,
aliens.
Extraterrestrials. Beings from another world.
I know what aliens are. Come on, CJ, there's no such thing.
What? No.
Probably
not
just
you
government.
too.
Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry, CJ, but it's time to get serious. The Dean is dead, and my mom's in
Discovered
jail.
something new about
framed for
Razor's
murder she
Elemental
didn't
Verse.
commit.
Yeah, what's that?
I need to get to the truth.
The only way to truly see is to open your mind. Not everything is what it seems.
If there really are aliens in Arthurton, how come you're the only person who's ever seen them?
People don't see what they aren't looking for. That's why I come here every night, to observe the unobservable. The compass is my eyes. It can sense their presence where I cannot.
Did I finish Psychonauts?
Why
Yeah, I
don't you
finished
borrow it and Find
Psychonauts.
out for yourself.
You know what? Fine.
Okay, I'll take it. I need all the help I can get.
Good. You can prove my theory to be fact.
Yep, we finished it.
Let's not get
Apparently, I
ahead of
finished it in about 2 settings. I was not expecting to do it so much, but
the needle is steady,
it was really
the
good.
Phenomena are near.
Sure.
They were here before. They will return, and we'll be waiting for them.
Aliens.
Yep, totally.
Yeah, no, I finished it last night. In about 2 goes and stuff like that. I didn't 100% it, obviously, but I did finish it. Which, as I say, so I think I think it took me about 12 hours, 13 hours to go through all of it, which was pretty good. What is this? During the startup, Razor has complete invincibility frames during. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think a lot of people, when they activate their elemental bursts, have invincibility frames. Like, I know, what was her name? Ayaka. I use her a lot, and she has invincibility frames when she's activating her. I think it's a lot of the 5 stars are like that. So it's got little floaties. Got a sticker. What's that? What's in this floaties? Gumboldt library card. Okay.
I know you were in the library the day Dean Strasberry died. Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, I did.
Great. What happened?
Aliens.
They changed the bathroom scent from strawberry to pine. It was most unpleasant.
Oh, is that all?
I intended to alert the librarian as a matter of urgency. But no one was at the front desk. Quite unusual.
Was there anyone else in the library?
No, just the dean and I. Till
Until you left. It's not like you to leave your research lying around. Why were you in such a hurry?
I lost track of time. I was late for an appointment.
An appointment? Where?
Oh no, CJ, don't tell me you're the one who killed the dean.
What are you talking about?
You said you were late for an appointment.
Objection. Leading the witness.
This isn't a trial, CJ. It's just me, Jenny.
Then I have nothing further to say, Your Honor.
There's something you're not telling me.
Is there?
I love this guy. He's nuts. Let's see. Why is that? He's got a black eye. He does. Oh, it is actually a black eye.
What happened to your eye? Did you get in a fight?
Wasn't a fight. More of a misunderstanding, really.
A seriously purple misunderstanding?
Well, you should see the other guy.
CJ, this is serious. You have to tell me the truth.
I had to do it, Jenny. They needed to learn.
CJ, is this a confession?
Well, we're going to find out anyway.
CJ, did you murder Dean Strasberry?
The dean? Oh, no.
But you just said...
Good, Jenny. Suspect everyone, even me.
I don't understand.
In fact, I suspected myself for quite some time. But I couldn't have done it.
I want to believe you, CJ, but do you have an alibi?
That's why I left these notes for you. If anyone can prove I'm innocent, it's you, Jenny LeClue.
Hang on a second. Let me take a look at that.
Jenny, I need your
Jenny,
help.
I need your help. You know, we could have saved a lot of time if you'd just given me this message first.
Risk being followed? Never!
But what had piqued Jenny's interest was not the message itself.
What is it?
That paper. What did he write all these messages on?
It's like a book. Okay, yep, yeah, it looks like up there. This looks like it's gonna be. Well, which way is the letter? Can I zoom in? Is that upside down? Aha. This looks like it belongs there. Yep, yep, okay. This is the center one. Aha!
I knew it! You wrote all these messages on a piece of newspaper.
Local idiot ruined school play? Way to go, CJ.
The front page was missing, but even this small snippet worried Jenny.
They've been peddling lies about my mom right from the start. Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings. Well, if he won't help her, I will.
Jenny couldn't help it. Every time she thought about coffee, she saw Keith's face. She
More
heard
coffee.
his voice. She remembered his sadness. And she promised not to rest until she'd uncovered the truth of his father's death.
Look at this.
This photo was taken in Avocado Heights. That's on the other side of town, miles from the library.
Yeah, wait. Avocado Heights School play and parade about the founders of Arthur Term was ruined. The town's idiots randomly. The man in Davana is simply a CJ. Witnesses to terribly misguided man's rant. And then after he ran to the stage, he began yelling at a small innocent child dressed as an acorn. Witnesses called the crazy man. They are lying to you. They don't know what you're talking about. The truth is up there. Frank. Principal Bagley, who had been watching them from the sidelines, wrested the man off the stage away from the now crying children. The man ran through the street shouting, they're trying to shut me up. They're trying to shut me up. One parent replied, maybe it's time someone did. Police arrived soon after, although it was a bit of a struggle to catch the rest of the man. The man eventually banished the book him on charges of disturbing peace. Another parent claimed it was the best show I've ever seen at school, although the thought on aliens was rather far-fetched. Avocado Heights earlier scene.
3:55. Clearly the afternoon.
CJ was always protesting something. The first time they had met,
He already had the
CJ
black
had
eye.
handcuffed himself to a bike rack outside Agatha Krusty's bakery.
He was
Agatha
convinced they were
Krusty's.
hiding
I
something
get
in the
it.
house. He'd lost the key to his handcuffs, so I picked the lock for him.
They had been friends ever since.
I get it. It's a reference for Agatha. Not all I can think is Krusty, but it's Agatha, mystery novel writer. Why can't I think of it? God dang it. So yeah, it's she writes mystery novels. All right, there's one more clue here somewhere. At least one more thing to look at.
That's the day of the Dean's murder.
Thursday.
CJ couldn't have killed the Dean. All the evidence is right here.
Case of the dead Dean. Well, we just ruled him out.
How can I prove CJ is innocent?
Yeah, definitely the clock, the location, and the newspaper. Yep. It's definitely a little too far. Too many
CJ was photographed in
eyewitnesses.
Avocado Heights at 3:55 p.m. on Thursday. 2 minutes before the Dean died. There's no way CJ could have killed him.
Solve. Big brain. Big brain.
CJ, you're innocent!
What a relief!
But you really shouldn't be going around town terrorizing children. You're going to end up in jail again.
That wouldn't be so bad. They have the best beds in town.
Jails have the best brain. Ah, that solves just one clue. What's that? Familiar notes?
Those scribbles look familiar. I found your map of Arthurton in the library.
Keep it. It's a great map. Very rare. Ripped it straight out of the town charter, first edition. Come to think of it, only edition.
What about all your notes? Don't you need them?
Nope. Got it all backed up in the cloud.
What cloud?
The one
Did I
in his
say
head?
cloud? I meant head.
So what do all those notes mean?
Shadow Men. Those seem
Who
a
are
bit
the
more.
Shadow Men?
Yes!
Shadow Men seem a little
You're
more.
starting to see differently. There are patterns everywhere. Keep searching.
Every part of my being is telling me that my mom is being framed. But I don't understand why.
There are only 3 reasons a man is murdered. He didn't mind his own business. He couldn't keep his mouth shut. Or he wouldn't keep his hands to himself.
It's probably the first one.
Have you ever heard of a place called Widow's Drop? I think my mom met the dean there.
Widow's Drop! No, but it sounds suspicious.
Well, anything sounds suspicious if you say it like that.
It's true.
Be careful, Jenny. They'll do anything to keep their secrets. Once you start to see things, there's no going back.
Sounds a little
Do you
suspicious.
ever wonder why the lake glows at night? Or why the power keeps going out all over town?
Yes, I do. All the time.
There's a lot more to this town if you look below the surface.
Do you mean that literally or figuratively?
Yes. The truth is hiding right under our feet. If we only stop
There's
to
something
look.
in the lake, probably.
I'm more confused than when we started. Well, I really have to get to my house. This case won't solve itself. I can drop you off at the bridge.
No need. I'm staying here. Some of these rocks have moved. Never trust a crab with a man's job.
Why is this black guy? Who hit him?
Be careful, Jenny. They are everywhere. Always watching.
Don't worry about me, CJ. They'll never see me coming. I sneak in silence. I creep in the shadows. My footsteps are whispers.
I am the night. Just crash.
Damn it! I've got this. Don't worry.
Yep, don't worry about it.
That'll buff out.
No, I'll buff out. Very stealthy. Very stealth-like.
Jenny headed east towards the almost-done bridge.
I can dock there and make my way through the Forgotten Forest without anyone seeing me. Sneaky.
Alright, let's continue along our way. Past Skull Island? Yeah, sneaky. Sneaky like, all sneaky leaky. They'll never suspect a thing. Down here. Aha, there's something down here. There it is. Oop, I missed. There you go. More gallery art. Or postcard. Or sticker. Scrap. Ah, there's another postcard to form. More postcards. Yeah, I want to read the signpost. Read the signpost. Alright. Wait, hold on. Bumper boats. Really? Stickers. Oop.
Sure is fun to hit stuff.
Yeah, it is. I agree. Destruction Derby. It's always the fun stuff. It's Destruction Derby. Sticker. Where is it? There it is. Gallery item. Nice. Can I squeeze up here? And I bet you there's something up there. Here's see? Knew it. Is it sticker or scrap? Sticker or scrap? Scrap. check up here before we leave. Aha, there is something over here. Oh, good. Turn. Yeah, we're good.
That's the way to my house.
And we're out. We're a true helmsman. Able to sail across this lake at nighttime, no problems.
The night was still and quiet on the far side of the lake.
No one ever comes down here. Not since they stopped repairing the bridge.
And yet it was hard to shake the feeling of being watched.
This is CJ's fault. He really believes all that stuff.
Once you start to see things, there's no going back.
I wonder what he meant by that.
You're going crazy. Ma'am, you're going crazy. That's what he meant. Crazy spreads. Sticker.
Forgotten Forest Trail. Voted most likely place to be eaten by bears. Arthurton Gazette.
Ooh, nice. Eaten by bears, huh? Power going out. Power went out.
Perfect. Just as I'm about to enter the spooky woods.
The good folks at Arthurton Power and Light were not easing Jenny's fear of the dark. Of course, this was the very reason curfew had been put in place.
Let's just chug on through into the forest. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, the lights are back. See? Jenny's imagination ran wild. In the darkness, every sound was a threat. Every shadow, a monster. But she was nearly home, just a little further. Hey, it's the glowing mushrooms. That look like eyes. Nothing creepy about mushrooms. Yeah, nothing sus about this at all. Nothing sus about mushrooms that glow in the dark that look like eyes. Nothing to worry about at all. Everything will be fine.
What happened to the bridge?
It looked like Jenny had reached a dead end. She had no choice but to return to Susie's house for a comforting mug of hot chocolate.
I'd rather plummet to my death.
We can work on that. No problem. Wow, the bridge is breaky and shaky.
It was a terrifying drop to the rocks below. Surely she wasn't contemplating jumping across.
Mom always says a great detective takes calculated risks. So let's do the math.
Here's hopefully you don't have. You're bad at. Hopefully she's not bad at math. Right? 6 feet. Badly damaged.
The bridge is too weak for a running jump.
Strong tailwind.
Taking into account the strong tailwind, and factoring in my athletic prowess, or lack thereof, I could make that jump 2 out of 3 times. Not bad odds.
Terrible odds.
Yeah, that's terrible
Here goes
odds.
nothing. Uh-oh.
Oh, she's dead.
Okay, maybe the odds weren't so good.
And now she was dangling from a splintered plank, one slip away from certain death.
It's just like climbing a tree. Just don't look down. Don't look down.
Defiance. Yep, she's bad at math, as we've just found out. Here we go. I have a feeling that I wanted to actually go to the left. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, you popped up. Where it is? Aha, you're over there. What's your postcard scrap doing all the way out here? Oops, wrong one. Jump. Aha, you can jump that high.
Was this the end for our tiny hero? As her spindly muscles began to give way, an image flashed before Jenny's eyes. Her mother, dangling from a ledge, unable to pull herself to safety.
Oh, we're dead.
How could she possibly save her family when she couldn't even save herself?
I can't give up now. Mom needs me.
Jenny had barely survived. Was she really prepared for the dangers that lay ahead?
It's too late to turn back now.
Yeah, that's true. There's no way to turn around back.
It might have been her recent brush with death, but Jenny's heart was pounding in her chest.
That's not my heart. That's... CJ's compass! The needle is shaking like crazy.
We about to uncover something? Take that damage tree. Okay, now it's something over here. Magnets in the area. You know, let's go check the left first. Why not? Inspect glowing
Is this
rock.
what the compass was pointing to?
Jenny paused for a moment and listened. It was quiet but distinct.
There's something beeping.
A constant pulse, mechanical, unnatural.
Man-made?
But other than the sound it emitted, this rock was like any other in the forest.
That's not normal.
What's this? Another postcard piece. Curious.
I think that's what compass was pointing to. Is it aliens? Do we think it's aliens? It's probably government. But really an actual government conspiracy. Or CJ was right all along. Aliens. Knew it. It's going to be something here. Up and over the rock. Up and over the next rock. Something there, but I can't actually. I think that's just mushrooms. Ah, there's something there.
There's something under there.
What's in the leaves? What's in the leaves? Why, hello.
Jenny had spent her whole childhood exploring the woods behind her house.
But I've never seen this before.
Then she remembered CJ's words.
People don't see things they aren't looking for.
She knocked on the rusty metal.
I see the sticker.
Hollow. It's a trapdoor.
Obviously, it's the thing. Hold on, there's a sticker over here. It's an owl sticker. Why, hello.
What a strange device. The wires are connected to the door.
Yeah, we need to climb these up, I take it. Aha! Push the button. I believe this is where curiosity kills the cat, right?
A stale, metallic odor filled the air as Jenny peered into the opening.
It sure is dark down there.
Too dark.
But I can't just leave this unexplored. I have to see where it leads.
What was that about,
And
Detective
so
Encourage?
Jenny descended blindly into the unknown.
What kind of SCP monstrosity are we walking into? I've been watching a lot of SCP videos. I think we just walked into an SCP.
Didn't sound good.
And she was never seen again.
In all her short life, Jenny LeClue had never found herself in such a peculiar place. The town that once seemed a small, lifeless pond was suddenly an ocean of mysterious possibilities. Equal parts terrifying and intriguing, it was...
incredible!
Yes. An incredible mystery in her very own backyard.
Just in case of the mysterious laboratory.
Looks fancy. And broken.
Jenny wiped away a thick layer of dust.
Jeez, how long has this been here?
Clearly the equipment had laid dormant for a long time, and yet...
It's so futuristic. Straight out of those comics Keith is always reading.
Starship cadets and the race for space.
It feels...
alien.
Now I'm starting to sound like CJ. There must be a logical explanation for all this.
But its purpose would remain a mystery. Jenny dared not touch its intricate interface.
And then
I'll
she
just press
touched
all
it.
the buttons and see what happens.
Oh dear.
Starting to look normal. Yeah. Almost got it. There we go.
As Jenny turned the dials, she
Counting
heard
station?
something
I think it's a
hidden in
counting
the static.
station.
A voice. But what is he saying? It's a pattern. It keeps repeating.
Yep, it's a counting
Animals
station.
and numbers.
Yeah, we
Animals
walked
and
into an
numbers.
SCP.
People in the future sure talk weird.
Was it a cry for help? A shopping
Spies.
list? Someone with extremely limited vocabulary?
Whatever it is, it must be important.
And so she transcribed it in her journal.
There's something stuck to the bottom of the ladder.
It was just a blank piece of paper.
Or is it?
Jenny traced her finger over the page. She felt the clear indentations left by a pen.
I know exactly what to do.
One, two, three, four.
It worked. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's the.
It was a code of some kind.
Only an
The
idiot
world's
would use
least
that as their
secure
password. That's the idiot. That's the password to my luggage.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Code accepted. System authorized and armed for activation. Sphere hermetically sealed.
Hermetically sealed? Uh-oh.
Magnetic transducer coils targeting. Rotation phase harmonics stabilized.
What did we just do?
Module 37.
What's happening?
Radioactive safety margins cleared. Running at 54% efficiency.
It says it's working, but what's it doing?
Remember, a healthy employee is an effective employee. Please leave the station for your mandatory 15-minute smoking break. Decompressing spherical chamber.
What did we just do?
I should get out of here before my skin melts off.
Yeah. Why are the rocks floating?
The boulders must have weighed a ton each, yet they floated in the air like balloons.
CJ said he saw a swarm of UFOs circling the Forgotten Forest.
Was Jenny beginning to make sense of CJ's wild ramblings?
I'm gonna need a bucket of coffee to unpack all this.
We're going insane. That's what's going on.
Oh, God.
We're just gonna walk away and ignore this. That was
Our old fort.
It didn't look like much, but this treehouse had once been Jenny and Keith's favorite hiding spot.
I could never climb up there on my own. Keith always had to help me.
They schemed and planned and swore never to let anything come between them. Just thinking about him hurt.
Oh, I guess that comes in between them. That's all right. Blah. That's not. There you go. We got the head pats there. Bobble, bobble. Well, no wonder why you couldn't get up there. There's no ladder to get up there.
What was that?
Shh. Very stealth-like.
Steven! Steven! Steven!
What?
Did you hear that? I'm telling you, man.
Not this again.
Something's out here. Something big. Real big.
Real big.
There's nothing there.
But I'm getting some super spooky vibes, man.
For the last time, Kevin, the radio's off for emergencies only.
Game over, man. Game over.
That was lucky. I need to be more careful.
The house was swarming with police, but she knew this place like the back of her hand. If anyone could find a way in, it was Jenny LeClue. Out of the police's line of sight, the basement was her best entry point into the house.
Except that window is locked, and all my lockpicking gear is inside.
The window was ajar, the frame damaged.
Somebody broke into my house. That's my job.
But who? The police had used the
Breaking
front door.
into my house. I'm
Whoever it was,
only allowed to break into my
that's
own house.
way in. Not going in that way.
What could the police have found inside her house?
And if they found what they're looking for, why are they still here?
Sticker. I see that sticker.
Jenny could try to climb the tree.
But I already see an easier way in. My room.
And inside,
My detective gear.
the window looked a promising point of entry.
I could climb the tree up onto the roof.
But as Jenny knew, all the windows on the second floor were bolted down.
Dad did it after a raccoon got in and trashed the place.
Hydrate. All right. All right. And hydrate. All right. Here it is. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, for that. There's the head pat's been down there long enough. There we are. All right. Gotta get by
Dang,
this guy
they
though.
got the back door covered too. It's tempting.
But Jenny couldn't risk being seen by the police.
There's probably a sneakier way in.
We already discovered the sneaky way in. Just through that window there. And just checking. Ah, there was something over. I saw the
To
gallery
get to the
guard.
basement window, Jenny would have to creep carefully past the police officer. One false move and the game would be up.
This is one of these games.
Hey! Who goes there?
Caught! Jenny would have to think fast or risk being jailed like her mother.
Here goes nothing.
Really?
Who is... What is that?
Wow!
Steven! Please tell me you're there!
What's up, buddy?
It's happening again!
Kevin, please. I'm telling you, there's no such thing as...
There's a ghost out here! We're all going to die!
Come on, man. Remember the last time you thought you heard a ghost?
Yeah?
And what was it really?
My stomach grumbling.
So why don't you go inside and fix a sandwich?
Maybe I should.
Wow. Can't believe that worked.
Of course it worked. You're just hungry, Steven.
Someone definitely forced this open.
Would Jenny enter the dark basement?
In we go.
It was an odd feeling, breaking into her own house. But as she squeezed through the basement window, Jenny felt a rush of excitement. I could get used to this, she thought.
Weird things to be getting used to, that's for sure.
Jenny was in, undetected.
Home sweet home. What the heck? Who left this here?
Jenny's father had never carried a briefcase, and her mother couldn't afford one.
Let's see who this belongs to.
It's the police. First, we have to figure out the password. Wait a minute. I wonder. What kind of idiot would leave that? 1, 2, 3, 4. That sounds like some kind of idiot. Yeah, that's the password to mine. Okay, it's not. Ah, that would have been. Oh wait, I see fingerprints on there. Ah. The Hawk, the Weasel.
Who carries around a fancy briefcase with a children's book inside?
Shadow
the Hawk
Man.
and the Weasel.
We started this early.
Jenny recognized the book. She'd seen a copy of it next to the Dean's lifeless body.
In the library. There must be something significant about it.
Rip it open. What's it in the... Alrighty. Oh, I do see one thing. Yeah, there we are. Well, it's certainly a well-worn book. Look at the edges. They're missing a page. Rabbits and the Bear. Let's say. Once lived a family of rabbits. Their home was the 3-story tall carrot cake near a river. Walking past, a bear smelled the delicious frosting and began eating the cake. What is this madness? She will purge us of our house and home, cried the smallest rabbit. Soon the house was lost nearly all its icing. Eventually, the only thing left was the furniture satiated. The bear left and the terror passed. The rabbits had survived. They were now free to run about and gather materials to build a new house, hopefully a bit less tasty this time. Huh. Here it is. High above the forest, the hawk spotted the weasel and attacked, injured, and the weasel lay low in the grass, where it could listen for its pursuer to lick its wounds. It rinse its wounds, but the hawk was relentless. Fear soon turned this despair. Oh, how will I survive? Cried the weasel. Suddenly, the screeching of the hawk was silenced by a thunderous blow. What's that? There's a 60 there. An enormous black crow carried the hawk away. Relieved, the weasel slinked home, laughing its good fortune. There's numbers. What are the numbers? 60, 79. Oh, it's a cipher. I bet we found a cipher. 16, 30. Yeah, it's a cipher. Ah, a wolf that caught its feet in a hunter's sheep. What? A wolf who had caught its feet in a hunter's trap pleaded with the passing sheep. Please free me before my wound becomes infected and death comes to take me. Why should I help you when you would soon eat me? Demanded the sheep. Come now, let us relive the past transgression, says the wolf. Free me now, and I shall be your servant forever. And so the sheep was released. And the wolf ate the sheep. Where you go? Back lurking? Alright. Thank you for the look. Hey, good to see you again. What is that?
This feels familiar. Like I've seen it before. Wait, no! I've heard it before! On the radio in the underground lab!
Could there be a connection between the cryptic radio message and this book?
Yes.
Let's find out.
It's a cipher. Told you. Rabbit 49, so we're going to want to go look for the rabbit story. I knew it. Big brain. Big brain. I knew it. This is a book cipher. Rabbit 49. There's the 49. There's 19, 39, 57. Oh, that's 37. It's probably in here somewhere. Oh, there's also another piece. 99. It's gonna be around here somewhere, right? The keg. Madness. It is soon. Bear. Yep. Knew it. It's a cipher. We want the bear story. We want 78. Whale 36. Whale 30 over here. That's the word count too. Okay. Whale 36, so it should be in this line. Will. Soon they will probably discover something. 55, 56 of the... Wait, should be this one, I would thought. Is there another rabbit story? Ah. Now that was another one. Oh, this is not the rabbit story, that's why. Weasel 23. Bear Story 8. Hawk 30. Soon they will all listen, relieve their rancid something or other. 30, Rabbit 21. Their rancid
Soon they will all listen, relive their rancid past.
The message read like a threat.
But from who? Could it be a message from the Dean's killer? Let me get this straight. Someone's broadcasting a sinister message in code, which is being picked up on a radio in an abandoned laboratory hidden in the forest. And the secret to decode this message is written in a children's book, which was locked inside a stranger's briefcase in my basement.
All of this was true.
That doesn't make it any less crazy sounding.
Yeah,
but
it's true.
Not all
it is very
mysteries
crazy.
Could be solved in an instant. Sometimes questions had to percolate, like a good cup of coffee. Only then would the answers become clear.
I guess I'll
Unless,
let it
of
brew
course,
for
we
a
have
bit.
the answers, but what is
But right
the
now,
question?
I need to get to my room and find my detective gear. Oh crap!
Hey! What are you doing?
Nothing. Just looking for more beer.
No beer here.
Make yourselves at home, why don't you?
Forget about it. There's more in the back of the fridge.
They better not eat my cookies.
Jackpot! They got cookies too.
Hey,
Bastard.
have we searched down here yet?
You lose one game of cards and suddenly you want to search the house. Can't handle the pressure, eh?
Oh, those, sir, are fighting words. You want to put your money where your mouth is?
Arthurton's finest, everyone.
There was no way Jenny could reach her bedroom without being caught by the police.
I feel like we need to hit the lights out.
Great.
But this was a basement, a veritable treasure trove of old possessions. Surely something around here would prove useful?
Maybe, but I can't see a thing. Let's shed some light on the situation. Of course the fuse is missing for the lights.
There. But if I want to, whatever, something I can't get to yet.
Jenny wasn't prone to sentimentality, but seeing her father's desk, the disorganized muddle of books, photos, and the faint smell of ammonia, all reminders that her dad was here not so long ago.
Miss you, Dad. This was years ago. I looked like a kid. One of the rare times that Dad wasn't making a goofy face. He used to say, serious people make serious mistakes.
Is Dad a scientist? That must have been a scientist.
I might, need this later. Quantum tunneling and adaptive spectral optics. Sounds like a real page turner. Dad was such a nerd.
Dad looking into wormhole technology? Dad was looking into wormhole technology. Well, it's restorative, transductive coupling experiment phase 8. So, possible changes of initial phase cycling question. Huh. Mending molecular bonds.
Mending the molecular bonds of marriage. Mom and Dad both worked an awful lot.
Jenny rarely saw the two of them together.
This one test tube looks recently used.
Is he dead?
The others are all covered in dust.
Is he dead or is he divorced?
On the desk.
Looks fresh. Still sticky. A field guide to fascinating flora. Written by Weiss, Felding, and Strasberry. Did the Dean write this book?
You shine. Lab
This is from the
explosion.
day of Dad's accident. Mom must have kept it.
Her dad must be dead then. Tragedy befall him at the university morning. Mariners while investigating still ongoing. Yeah. In theory, dead.
The Dean called the lab explosion an accident, but everyone in town seemed to blame Dad.
Gallery art.
Ackroyd inspections report. I've never seen this before.
May 14th. Oh. Clues, huh? Complaint. May 14th, an anonymous source filed a complaint with the university regarding the lack of proper ventilation in the labs. The equipment we have is old and frankly dangerous. It's only a matter of time before someone gets hurt. Process. Inspections of the facilities revealed a dangerous and unsafe work environment. Despite several violation notices, the following inspections to the school consistently failed in address non-complete conclusion.
This contradicts the newspaper article which stated my dad made a mistake. Everyone in town blamed him for the accident. But they were all wrong. The lab was unsafe. He shouldn't have been working there.
Yeah.
October 5th. That was 1 week before.
Her father's accident.
The Dean signed the report.
Someone had circled the signature in red pen.
He must have known that the lab was unsafe, but still let my dad work in there?
Any rational mind could see it. Strong evidence linking her mum to the Dean's death.
This doesn't prove anything.
But it was a clear motive for murder.
Mom certainly was
Revenge.
investigating something.
My mom wouldn't do that.
But who else would see it that way?
There must be an explanation. I just don't know what it is yet. I can't let this fall into the wrong hands.
Was Jenny sure this was the right thing to do? It broke every rule in the book. Why would she need to hide evidence if her mom was truly innocent?
Mom isn't here to defend herself. It isn't fair.
But however she tried to justify it, Jenny knew this wasn't the choice of a great detective.
I need to buy myself some time. I can't afford anyone jumping to conclusions before I've had a chance to investigate.
Oops.
Aha!
Aha!
The missing fuse.
Taking it for my own evidence.
And then there was light.
Jenny would need to work quickly to remain undetected.
Who knows when they'll come back. Now, where's the most likely place to find a makeshift detective kit?
The shelf up there that I can't seem to reach yet, apparently. Under the stairs?
The week after Jenny's father died, her mom boxed up his things and tucked them away in the basement. Jenny had argued with her.
It was like she was trying to erase him.
But seeing them now, being reminded of him, Jenny understood.
I don't think Mom would have put her CSI equipment in any of these boxes.
Something is glowing over here, though. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
A shaft of light peeked through the boxes.
There's more stuff back there. I just need a way through.
Grab the box. Well, I think I'm going to use this box to climb up on the shelf. Aha! Big brained. Postcard.
Jenny's instincts had been correct. Dozens of boxes lined the back wall of the basement.
Unmarked.
There's probably something useful
CSI.
here, but it'll take forever to search through them all.
There's a box that's marked CSI right there. Kitchen, garden, book, clothes, CSI.
CSI supplies. That must be Mom's old gear.
Stick around in that corner. New sticker. Gallery art. Flashlight.
It's not as good as mine, but at least it works.
Can't go anywhere without a good lamp.
More or less.
Aha!
My key to the city. An old set of lockpicks.
Lockpicks.
Tucked away at the bottom of the box, something colorful caught Jenny's eye.
Is that a
She
jacket?
pulled it carefully from the container and unfolded it.
It's a jacket.
This must be Mom's old jacket.
It smelled of formaldehyde and fingerprint powder.
From her CSI days.
And so, she tried it on.
Jane LeClue, detective.
Fits like a glove.
A giant oversized glove.
And it smells like Mom.
Her mother had never felt so close, and yet so far away.
I won't let them take you away from me, too.
Jenny's search was complete.
It's not the world's best detective kit, but it'll do.
For the first time in her life, she felt like a real detective. She had a serious crime to solve.
And a seriously sharp outfit to match.
Yep, lights out.
Somebody else is here.
Shadow Man.
That was no cop. What was he doing in my house?
How did he get
I
past
should
the cop?
follow him.
Was Jenny ready to follow the mysterious man in black?
Yes. Though
The man in black.
we've
Who
been
was he? Where was
going
he
for about
going?
5 hours now.
There's
I
only
think,
one way
unfortunately,
to
this is a
find
good
out.
enough place to, can I? Aha. Yeah. Save just now. Okay, yeah, this is going to be a good enough place that we're going to call it for the night, I think. It's been good. Been up for 5 hours. I've got work in the morning. You know, it's all the goodness. Wait for it. There he is. There we are. I think that's all been I think that's a good enough place that we can call it for the night. But yeah. Thank you for everybody for coming to hang out and stuff like that. Thank you for the resub. As usual too. I think here. I should be back. When will I be back? I'll be back Saturday, I think. Yes, probably going to be Saturday when I'll be back. We're going to definitely. I think I'm definitely going to be playing more of this. I haven't figured out what else I'm going to want to play anyway, so we're definitely going to finish this. The plot definitely thickens and gotten deep in it. That is for sure. Yep. Nighty night. But let us see who is on the raid. Yeah, no, the plot has definitely gotten thickened. And I did get a preview of something that's in the works, and it is looking really good. So, I'll have more surprises to come on stream here, in theory, soonish, maybe within the week. No promises on exact timeline, but hopefully soon. But yeah. So let's see who's on. Let us see here. Let us plug. What are you doing? But whoa, yeah, I got some stuff in the works. I got a couple things in the works, so that should be coming. Be pretty good. I don't even know what you're playing. Let's bug in on this one, but yeah, so yeah, thank you everybody for coming. Thank you for hanging out. I should be back Saturday, right? And it would be Saturday this week when I would be back. So I'll be hopefully see you all then again. And yeah, thank you all for coming. But I will see you all next time. Good night. Bye-bye. See y'all later. Have a good one. Have a good week.